Yo, what's up? What's up with you? How y'all doing? Welcome back to a Xenoblade 2, a Golden Country Torna. Hi. Hope you're all doing well. I'm starting a bit late tonight, but whatever. Don't most people have like off this week? It's been so long. It is Thanksgiving week. I don't know like how many places have like the entire week off versus like most of it off. I guess it depends on what kind of school you're going to or like where you live. It is your weekend. Oh, okay, cool. God, I can't believe it's already like Thanksgiving though. Seriously, it feels like it only was just like not even that long ago that it was like January 1st. And now all of a sudden we're about to get back to like celebrating goddamn Turkey Day. Just out of nowhere. Really came screaming out of the blue. Just bam, boom, you're in Thanksgiving. Like, whoa. I barely even remember Halloween. Desert, it's February 3rd. God damn it, time is advancing too fast. Jeez. You're off all week. That's fucking awesome. I'm happy for you. It's gotta be nice. It's been 9 months since Elden Ring came out nearly. Yeah, it has been. Elden Ring's been out already for almost a year. That's crazy to me. It really does feel like time is advancing at a faster rate. Maybe we are slowly accelerating into like, you know, the singularity. Maybe. Who knows? But hey, how are you guys doing? I hope you're all doing well. Beverly Crusher, thank you for the 46 months. Hello, how are you? Hope you're well. We're going to be continuing this game today, and, well, I started this last week, and the story so far has been pretty basic. Everybody wants to kick Malus's ass. Quite literally, the most powerful of warriors are all gathering together like it's some kind of Final Fantasy I quest, where we just all want to kick Garland's ass, Malus's ass. And that is our singular goal, together, as a group. It is wonderful. We've got anime swordsman, we've got anime punch girl, we've got a baby, and I don't know, do we have a Nopon? We also have another baby. We have, in fact, 2 babies. We have, no, actually 3. We have a cat one, we have a blonde one, and then we have a king one. We also have a himbo. He's our secret weapon. But basically, yeah, the story so far is everyone wants to kick Mouse's ass. He's been raining down destruction upon the entire world, and we can finally play as Adam, so you can get to know him, who is like the legendary hero. The main protagonist is actually Jin, and Laura, and then I guess Hayes is here too, so you can see her now before she got like turned into a half-blade. This is 500 years ago before the events of the main game, and it's pretty interesting to see like a lot of these characters like not only significantly younger, but like some of them just completely different people. Like that's Bridget, but it's also not the same Bridget that we know, because that's the Bridget from 500 years ago. They probably changed drivers at some point and became a totally different Bridget. Gotta wonder if this is like when she was making diaries and stuff too. So yeah, basically the events of the game is, this is a significant event that happened 500 years ago. How it pans out, we're not sure, but all we know is that it, I guess, leads to a lot of character development that was hinted at in the main game. Did you notice that her field skills are different? Oh, no, I haven't gotten a chance to look at all their field skills. I mean, all their charts are reset and I have to go through them again, but I didn't have a lot of them memorized, honestly. Let's see. I will accompany Lady Laura. If Lady Laura is going with you, I will gladly do the same. Nice. So right now we're in Torgoth, and this place got fucking goddamn destroyed, it looks like. This is a goddamn mess. To smoldering ruins.
Ah, my favorite part.
It's supposed to be a bustling town. A humble abode.
You're mine now.
Not quite yet the metropolitan supercenter that it is in like 500 fucking years. But it looks like we gotta go up more. This is the same music from Elysium's base game. Oh, in the base game? Yeah, I guess it is, huh? The music in this has been really good though. It's been like a mixture of jazz with like, I guess some, a touch of like JRPG-ish rock. It's really awesome. I really like it.
You're mine now.
You wouldn't call wooden planks on a ridge a metropolitan utopia. But it's a really bustling, hustling city, though. It's big. It's got bridges and walkways and people and stores. I think Torregoth is an amazing city. I'd live there. It looks comfy. I don't think I'd like to live in more Ardain, though. I've already lived in LA, and that wasn't really fun. It looks about to be the same. It's about as smoggy. Also, Mizuru, thank you for the 22 months. Thank you. Hope you're having a good day too. Hope you have a good week, by the way. Mizuru, you do like teaching and stuff, right? You guys get like a half week, don't you? Is it true that just teachers just don't really do anything during Thanksgiving week? Like, it always felt to me that everyone was winging it, as if they had nothing planned for that week, ever. Every fucking year, it just was like, why am I even here? No one's doing anything this week. No lesson plan, no nothing. They put on Gerbert. Pretty much, yeah. It really felt like that was the designated, just show up week. We're rolling the TV. Yes, exactly. Just show up. It's the week where everyone takes it easy. Teachers are obligated to have lesson plans. We just realized that kids don't give a shit and there's no point in forcing a lesson. Yeah, that's definitely true. Especially during that week. It's admittingly, all everyone can think about is just going home. Just going home and having the week off because it's the closest thing we got until like winter break. I kind of miss school too. In some ways I don't, but like, I kind of miss... What the fuck am I talking about? I don't miss school at all. God damn it. I don't miss anything from school. God damn, I'm glad to be out of school. Fuck yeah! Damn, I love being out of it. Yo, school fucking sucks. I was gonna be a teacher at one point, but I'm not good at teaching. That would be like the only way to keep me around schools, because I do like educating people on things, but I'm not structured enough to be a teacher. Being a teacher is fucking hard. That's gotta be one of the hardest professions out there. The amount of personalities you have to deal with every day, the amount of just like planning, and then you have all this like paperwork you gotta do every fucking day. And then you gotta be like good at it, otherwise like the students wanna fuck you over. Like I've been in like a counselor position before, and yeah, nothing close to a teacher, but I could probably get a good sense of what it was like. I feel like I would lose my temper. Genuinely, especially if like there was like one of those kids in the class, the troublemaker. You know what I was. I would kick my own ass if I was a teacher, I think. I don't think I'd be able to stop. But that's mostly because I could just kick my own ass. You know what I mean? I think we all know what I mean. Just beat them with the butter and the sock. Teach him who's boss and doesn't leave a bruise. Does it right now, the parents of school district, those are the people that will fuck you over the most. Oh, God. When I was, like, in college, whenever we had a bad professor, it felt like everyone was teaming up against the professor to, like, fuck them over somehow in terms of, like, reviews. it just became like this hostile war situation between the student body and like the really bad professor. Everyone was scheming to get rid of him. Yeah, you know what? You're right. Parents are pretty hard to deal with, especially if you're like doing grade school. You missed literally all the base game. What'd you think of it? I loved it. It was great. One of the best RPGs I've played on the Switch and probably modern RPGs in general. It is an incredibly good game. It has a lot of flaws, but doesn't make it bad. I'd give it like an 8.5 up to a 9 out of 10. I mean, I definitely feel like I liked Xenoblade 1 a little bit more. Even though it did feel a lot more basic, but in design, I think the beginning experiences of Xenoblade 2 are what kind of makes me hesitant to give it more of a solid 9. Simply because it is fucking hard to get into this game and understand it and what you're doing. Also, I really need to pay attention to where I'm going. Okay, let's just head towards here. I need to go up. Ooh, that's a quest. Also, I hear you need to do like side quests a lot in this game. Like, it's mandatory, actually. You do a certain amount of them, or else you can't progress.
Let us band together.
I need to keep that in mind. You do. Yeah, I really didn't... I don't think that I realized that last time I was playing, but I really do need to pay attention to side quests in this one, so... If I start, like, ignoring them a lot, and you notice that, maybe, like, poke me and be like, hey, dude, you're gonna get frustrated later. I'll allow that kind of poke. Because I might have a bad habit of, like, being like, nah, I don't feel like it right now. That's why everyone was smiling last time. Yeah, I caught on to that. Also, Turret Crow, thank you for the 7 months. Thank you, dude. Thank you very, very much. It smells like a good stream in here. Yeah, so far it's been really nice. Good music. Good music and loud voices talking over it. And soup. And herb. And someone is howling.
So, Adam, think you understand how to fight alongside me now?
Nope.
Yeah, I like the new combo system too. How it rewards you for just doing any kind of combo instead of very hyper-specific ones. That way no element is not like under or overrepresented.
This takes me back.
Something I have an issue with in the base game is, although I get why they did it, light combos and fire combos predominantly took up the entire game's like combo strings by a noticeable degree, and it kind of really restricted Blade like variety. I felt like there was only very few like team setups that honestly arguably worked consistently. And I mean, yes, that's because Pyra and Mithra are the main characters, and of course, they need to make it work somehow. Still, I feel like if they added way more trees, it would have been nicer. Ice was never used at all. I feel like I never, ever, ever had an ice blade I wanted to bust out.
What have we got here?
But this game rewards like every kind of blade combo. It doesn't really matter what it is, so I guess that means it's got a lot more variety of attacks going for it. There is an ice tree. Oh no, I know there's an ice tree, but it's like nothing. It was like one tree. It was definitely like only one or two. Really was not present at all compared to the other ones. Like Earth was super common, Fire was super common. Ooh. Tell me, you finally found the uninhabited Titan? Titan. Right, he's like Scottish.
That's right. Made it there without a scratch. The map, the board song, the Elder's legend, it was all true.
I wish you could have had some of the fun after you bonded with me. No fair.
Of course, back then, I had no idea I'd be the driver of an Aegis someday. Not a clue. And I also had no idea that I'd end up with a blade who was so hungry for experience.
I mean, I prefer it when you have something interesting to say.
I choose to take that as a compliment. Well, sure. It was hardly boring, discovering that legendary uninhabited titan. The natives give us a fine chase.
Natives? I thought you said it was uninhabited.
Well, to be precise, we didn't meet any humans there. Just some monsters of the Arachno, Ontel, and Skeeter variety.
Cool.
And they were pretty huge specimens, too. We must have looked like extra tempting appetizers to them. There were really quite a lot of them. We were lucky to get off the Titan in one piece.
A fine recompense for an adventurer's heart. So, your plans to build a holiday villa there came to nothing. It's more than a little tragic.
Well, I mean, that wasn't the primary aim. Perhaps I didn't get a material reward, but I certainly got a spiritual reward. Things didn't work out quite so well for my playmates, though.
How so?
It was a kind of paradise for insects, but I heard later that it was laid to waste by someone or other. The ways of humans are often cruel. What's done is done. It was a time of war, and they had to find a place for some refugees. But the monsters couldn't have grasped that. They probably just saw arrogant humans wrecking their home.
The telling of it falls hard upon my ears. What is this voice I'm giving him? I'm just gonna make him sound like Guillemon from now on. He's a baby.
Your Majesty, forgive my interruption, but this appears to be the location mentioned in the report.
So we're here already? The journey past is the blinking of an eye. Thanks to Adam's enchanting tales.
If your servant's humble recounting was able to relieve your imperial tedium, truly the most blessed of men am I.
This is better. Okay, cool.
Oh, I do wish you'd cut it out, Adam. I'm not your better. Who should know it?
I wouldn't be so sure of that, Hugo, old friend.
Actually, I'm a baby.
Now then, Mithra, I'd really like to get your opinion on this, as the Aegis.
It's definitely burnt. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this isn't Malice's handiwork. How did you come to that conclusion, Mithra? Malice's attacks would have melted the earth and turned it into glass. But whatever did this only scorched the grass. It can't have been such a high temperature.
That's a very wise deduction. Damn. We're lucky to have you for an ally. You're a good detective.
I offer my apologies to you all for leading you to this disappointing conclusion.
No, Adrian. We could not have known without further investigation. With each possibility we discard, move all the closer to our goal.
Keep it as his voice, please. All right. If that's what everyone wants.
Everyone, look there.
Just the close-up of a fucking lizard just going. Just a lizard. It's fucking. It's like. It was like a jump scare.
It's a big one.
Indeed. We cannot let it run dry.
Just think of the damage it could do if it got to Lasham Cove or a settlement. Everyone, get to it.
Someone's pleased to see us.
Despair Rapple. It's just. Suddenly lizard. That fucking Psyduck video had me in goddamn stitches, dude. I had seen that glitch all over the game, but I had never seen anyone try and like make it funny like that before. That video is goddamn hysterical. That's probably the funniest interpretation of that glitch I've ever seen.
You're wide open.
You're wide open! Oh, God. It's been good to the max. How you been? But doing all right. Also, Turretro, again, thank you very much for that 7 months, though. And DLC, thank you for the bits, dude. With this message, we're now thinking about how much better Pokemon could be if Monolith Soft was involved. Yeah, for real. I actually, I don't know if Johnny or I don't know if they actually were recording this, but I was talking to Vin like over Warzone about this the other day. It really, I really wish they would like get them to help them out. I feel like it would be a pretty good match, especially for the kind of games they seem to want to do now. I don't know if Johnny put out that video if they were recording. I think they were, but whatever. I kind of talked about it there, though. We had a little discussion. A fire-spewing monster. It's a good thing we had Aegon on hand. Perhaps it's bold of me to say, but I've dealt with worse. Well, it seems safe to assume that this was the cause of the burn marks.
I would never have dreamed that such a foul fiend could have lain in wait so close to Torgoth.
Maybe it was driven out of its original home in a territorial dispute. I've heard that happens from time to time. You already forgot the voice. No, it wasn't uploaded yet? Oh, okay. Whatever. I was just gonna say, like, you can watch it there. I don't know. My friend Vin is a cool guy. You should watch his channel if you've never heard of Vine Sauce. I don't know. You probably have if you're watching this, though. And for the record, I am not part of that team. Just, let's get that out. Let's get that ironed out now. Because it still comes up every now and then, and it's weird. I am his friend. We are only friends. Yeah, maybe. Or more likely, some human stole or smashed its home up. What the fuck is a Vine Sauce? Yeah, you know what, honestly, that's a good question. I don't know either. We call them monsters, but to them, we're the monsters.
Indeed, it must be thus. The day shall dawn when man's exploitation of the Titans will bring us all to ruin. Perhaps that dawn is already upon us.
Oh shit, it's Among Us.
The Shrine of the Silver Monkey.
Interesting thing you've got there.
Oh,
Malice enough.
It's all right.
Malos, bad dog.
Indol's most sacred treasure, the Aegis. It is said to be the embodiment of the Architect's light, the divine revelations our founder Maldonare received.
Really? Then
Malos want. Malos take. Oh, or that.
that's what I will be called too. After all, I am born of divinity, not just some reflection.
Malos smash!
You believe yourself so strong?
Don't you?
stronger than you, bitch.
Your situation doesn't look good. Boltrick is not going to let it go. And you can't hide behind the Praetor forever. That has nothing to do with you. If that were true, you wouldn't be here.
Oh yeah, this is the sellers of the game, isn't it?
It's a very tasty secret.
Are they voiced by Steve
Formerly known
Bloom?
only to the Praetor and me.
Ooh.
The essence of our Judician forebears, originally salvaged from the bottom of the Cloud Sea. Some of it may hail from the fabled land of Moritha.
Moritha.
Some of those models look familiar.
Look.
Yeah, they're the mechs
This
in the World
here
Tree.
display is a diagram of what human cells are made of.
Sugar, spice, and
then
everything
this one
nice.
here is
What
a
the girls are
blades.
made out of.
Astonishingly alike.
And over
Of
here, you can see the
course.
snip, snails, and puppy dog
After all,
tails.
they are descended from humans, too. That in and of itself isn't too shocking. But this,
It's the same, isn't it?
just wait.
Whoa.
That's a core crystal.
Eh?
Exactly. A blade's core crystal contains information not only pertaining to humans, it also records schematics describing all manner of animal tissues.
You're saying blades contain detailed information of all living creatures.
Then they're
Not
terraforming
just
seeds.
that. Have a look at this undeveloped part. That is from a titan. It suggests that this particular piece may one day develop into a titan. Isn't it mind-boggling? A message from the architect, no doubt.
From the architect.
Indeed, this is just what you were after. I wish to investigate this and learn more of what the architect has in store for this world, and perhaps claim this knowledge for our own.
Including the Praetor.
Perhaps. Isn't this in line with your own goals? Well then, I may as well help out.
Yeah, this game does look better than base game. I think it's because they actually had time to refine the animations. There's a lot of like unwashed mocap in the base game that makes the models look worse than they actually are. But in this one, you can noticeably see, like, I don't know, just everything looks way more just refined, unwashed mocap. Like it's not been like cleaned up, is what I'm saying. When you do raw mocap, there's a lot of things that really don't translate well directly into the models. Like, if you've ever played VR chat, and you've done anything in full body, you've probably maybe even seen someone with a model while they're doing full body, like it gets like weird looking because maybe the model isn't one-to-one with their anatomy. So when you do raw mocap, that can happen a lot, and things look weird or janky or maybe even just like amateurish. There's a lot of movement where maybe it doesn't look good in contrast with the rest of the game. Things like that. Like a lot of clipping too. Like the movement can be realistic, but it doesn't work with the model. So they have to like go back and clean up like a little bit every keyframe or something. Yeah, like sometimes you do have to exaggerate animations in 3D to make them look right. It's just how it is. True to life animation's hard actually, like super fucking hard.
I believe that concludes my mission. Shall we head to the flagship?
Fine by me. It's a good place for us to exchange information. It's currently moored at Lasham Cove. Then to Lasham Cove we go! You sure they upgraded their base 2 engine? I mean, yeah, it just seems like it runs better. It looks nicer. I don't know. Somehow this looks nicer too, just in general. It seems less blurry to me. I don't know if that's just like I don't know if that's like in my head, but even the UI looks like crisper to me. They made a Twitter post about how the grass rendering is improved. Okay, cool. So then yeah. Do you have any intention of playing X? I would like to play X at some point. I have it. I have it and a Wii U. I mean, I can stream it. It's fine. It's just, I wanted to get the main trilogy out of the way first, and then I was hoping that maybe we would get some news about maybe a continuation to X or something, but I'd like to do that at some point. I don't know when I'll ever get to it, though, because I kind of want to go back to Gears and replay that after I finish 3. Maybe it can be done, like, after Gears.
This takes me back.
3 borrow some stuff from X? Yeah, I've heard. But as far as we're aware, X might just be some distant prequel, or maybe another universe or a parallel reality that hasn't really been integrated yet. Because, I mean,
What have we got here?
I haven't been spoiled on the story of 3, but I haven't really seen anyone say outright that, yeah, you should play X before 3. And I've known a lot of people that have already beaten it to death and know the story very well. So it's not really high out on a priority list right now. But I would like to,
You're
yes.
mine now.
X so far is completely unrelated. Yep.
Ah, my favorite part.
So I'll get to it at some point. I mean, like I said, I have it. I have the means to play it. Just gotta find time. I would think X is probably related to Xenosaga in probably more ways than it is Xenoblade.
Right. So it was the Sion forces that ravaged this area.
Yes. Many troops remained here with no orders after Malos sank their homeland. We're doing our best to disarm them, but, well, you've seen the village. Sadly, it's happened more than once.
The powers that be bicker among themselves, ignoring the larger danger.
And right now, that is the one thing we cannot afford.
Yeah, that table looks nice. Those textures look nice. They've definitely upped, like, I don't know, the rendering. Yeah, that table has incredible normal maps compared to base game. Normal maps are the reflections and details.
How has Torna been faring?
It makes it look 3D.
I'd like to tell you that the people bask in the peace of His Majesty's rule. But I'm afraid that would be a lie.
Same as everywhere else then, yes?
Yeah, I guess the proper term is PBR.
Torna has not escaped Malos's rampage unscathed.
If that is so, allow me to offer you the Imperial Army's assistance in this time of...
Don't worry about it. This is exactly the reason why Indol entrusted her to me.
Ah, so you came. The future king of Torna. I'm glad I thought to send a messenger.
King, don't joke about it. Rumors like that could cause trouble at home.
I am merely a quester. I hold no such influence.
I quested today, but tomorrow?
The core's color is different. And she's a woman, too. Quite lovely indeed. Malos was all brawn and brutish strength.
You worry?
No, quite the contrary. Everybody knows.
Why does it
a
matter
blade's
she's a
appearance
woman?
bears no relation to their power. You could be the heroine of our resistance.
Oh!
No, I won't be anyone's anything.
That's fine now.
Sorry, I heard
I have
heroin.
only one thing to ask of you. To rectify the mistake I made and erase Malos from the face
He's
of
gonna
the
grind up
world.
blades and inject them into his forearm. That's how he becomes a
that's
flesh
why
eater.
the
Or no, a blade
returning
eater. That's
hero
blade eating.
pacifier of the Borderlands was really just
That is canon, though. I
Never
know.
before
I know it
has a
is.
blade
That's why
broken
I
free
said
and
that.
rampaged like this. I can see why.
I know.
would
He
prefer to
literally
keep it
does
quiet.
do that, though.
They're even routing support to the
That's
militia
why-
through Argentum for deniability.
and then towards you.
I'm just some princeling. Me.
Surely, if
Yeah,
you defeat
and-
Malos,
oh,
your
I'll
cover
say
will be
later.
blown.
If indeed. But we're not in it for the glory, are we? When we're done, I'll just plow my fields in peace.
Your Majesty.
He just
Some
wants
of
the
our troops
farm
have
in
returned to
peace.
base, but
About
Is
this,
something wrong?
Malos that. I just
they're
want
all
to plow
reporting
my
something
fields.
strange. A marauding group of routed mercenaries, trying to avoid any attention.
Just remnants, hmm? That is strange. There's not much around here for them, in the way of paid work or opportunities for looting.
As your Majesty commanded, our men did not engage. We confirmed their bearing, then withdrew.
And? Where were they going?
The village outskirts.
But why there? There's nothing but graveyards.
These cutscenes are better too. I think the script is better and the dubbing is better too.
Oh
The
no.
animations are better, the presentation's better. It's because Breath of the Wild wasn't like a thing that they had to keep getting pulled off onto. Seriously, Breath of the Wild kind of fucked over Xenoblade 2 a little bit in terms of like its presentation. Yeah, I really do feel like this is way better than this.
first I
It would have
thought
been
to
so
take it.
hard to go back to the base game after this.
But I'd made it for her, and I'd like her to keep it forever.
I would have been complaining the entire fucking time.
So, the bitch is dead, is she? Shame. I had a soft spot for her.
Say the B word! You bastard!
Guess you learned how to use a weapon at least. Big change.
Oh, hey,
from
it's
a
the
tiny
Mumcar of
kid
this
trying not to
universe.
Piss herself in fear.
This dude literally looks like Mumcar in every fucking way.
No!
Yeah, great value Mumcar. Somehow they made him look even crustier.
God!
Yeah, he's even got claws.
You remember me? How touching.
A face that ugly, I couldn't forget. Trust me, I tried.
Harsh.
What do you want? Not that I can't imagine.
I'm here to take back what's mine, kid. But before that, I'll take a bit of time to
He's got
express
fucking
my
human
gratitude.
fingers for a necklace.
It ain't gonna be pretty or quick. Then I'll make that blade watch as I cut you into little sticky chunks, just to make sure the last thing he feels is complete despair.
I'll hold them up. You get to the others quickly.
No use. Hayes, he knew about you. He brought no blades, just more mercs.
Exactly. Don't worry. I'm gonna treat you real good before I get to the cutting.
Jesus Christ, that's a lot of enemies. Why does he have a power claw? Yes, he has a power claw. He's got like Drachma's like fist. Okay. All right. Let's go, Hayes.
Here comes the birdie.
Oh, Jesus. All right, let's take out you first.
Here comes the birdie.
Get rid of the ads. God damn, there's a lot of them.
Keep your eye on the birdie!
Stop! It's about to get the bloody girl!
Scurvy Curtis. They called him that because he keeps on getting scurvy. He never eats oranges. Insufferable Ulysses.
Here comes the birdie!
Oh wait, what's this guy's name? Gert? Someone said he's reminding them of like Zorg. Gort. Maybe he's supposed to. Kind of almost a similar name. They both have G's in them. Oh wait, no, it wasn't. It was Zorg, right? Or was it Zord?
Here comes the birdie!
Birdie!
Oh wait, no, it was a D. Not a G. My bad. Okay, never mind. Maybe they have nothing in common. Gort is too nice of a name for such scum. Gort is the most regal name I've ever seen in my life.
I can still improve. I have
Here comes the birdie!
You're starting to piss me off. Oi! Surround them so they don't get away!
My lady, you have to go.
It's all right. He's here.
You bastard!
I am the lightning in the rain. Pull his devil trigger! Y'all fucked up.
Had enough. What's next then? Right leg? Or the left? Or how about...
The pee-pee! Or the jugular. Man, if this was Final Fantasy VII, he would have chose the penis. Remember when Cloud, Aerith, and Tifa both threatened to smash, rip off, and slice off Don Corneo's balls? Fucking amazing moment. I love that part! I'm glad they kept it in the remake. He cut off his other arm. He's the fucking Black Knight from Monty Python. What you gonna do, bleed on me? How about you?
So you let him go? Even without his arms, he may cause you more trouble one day.
Just a flesh wound.
I didn't want to end it here. He might deserve it, but he did take care of my mother, so... Let's go back. I suppose I can bring myself to step foot on this flagship after all.
Wouldn't you bleed out your arteries from having your arm cut off, though? You can cauterize it.
My arms! My arms!
But yeah, you kind of would. It would take a lot. I know I just said like you can just do that as if that solves it, but it really doesn't.
Every last one of them!
Thank God! Arms salesman! I'll take 2!
Huh? The hell are you?
Need a hand? Haha, just kidding. Here, let me rub your forehead. He's giving him a noogie! Yeah, that is literally Sellers from Xenosaga. Wow. Just every game, same game, Tetsuya Takahashi. Every game, same game! How do I get Milton into my party? I want to see Milton beat something up. He's like a tiny cat boy. I want to see him go fucking like feral on somebody. Rip off his face.
What do we got here?
Who was the old man? He was a dickhead. Don't worry about it. Okay. Whew. Also, PS1 Skybox, thank you for 24 months. 2 years, dude. Finally found a series you can get into again, Yakuza. Yeah, a lot of people love that series, man. I really need to start that here, too. I mean, I'm kind of already in the middle of, like, 2 long series playthroughs between, like, the Soulsborns and Xenoblade. But Yakuza was definitely one I'd want to get into at some point, for sure. It's been a while since I had a game to be excited to play. Wonder if others had similar experiences with struggling to find something to really get into. And no, dude, I've seen lots of people say Yakuza got them back into, like, gaming and getting excited for games. They're just really solid, good games. So, I mean, nah, your experience is not unique, in a good way.
Ah, my favorite part.
Oh, hard luck.
Played it in order. Yakuza 0, playing that first ruined your desire to play it. Oh, why? Was it just too hard to go back to the older ones?
Don't worry.
I mean, Kiwami exists. Those are remakes, I think, made in the style of 0. Yeah, Yakuza is basically modern-day River City Ransom. Kiwami's also rough. Ooh, really? I have it. 0 is the best, generally. I'm surprised Fist of the North Star Lost Paradise never got ported to PC, because that was a really solid Yakuza game. I know I bring that up every time, but just because I kind of wish it would get ported.
This takes me back.
Yeah, or even like an Xbox release. It was like a Sony exclusive for some reason, and I guess it's never coming to anything else. Which is kind of a shame, because it's a really decent game. And I actually had a lot of fun with it. And it's actually really, it's a retelling of Fist of the North Star's main story in like a weird video gamey way. And it's incredibly silly, and it's not the actual one-to-one story, but it also isn't trying to be. And it works really well because it still covers all the major beats of Fist of the North Star, actually.
This takes me back.
Like pretty much the entire ride. Outside of the Asura stuff, which was Fist of the North Star 2. I liked it a lot. It felt like its own version of Fist of the North Star, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. That was like just as competent as the original story. And yet was also a really fun video game. Oh yeah, no, it's fan service as hell, but it's also really good. Like, it's actually probably one of the best fan service games I've ever played. I usually hate games based on animes. Straight up, I fucking normally avoid them because that's a terrible genre, typically. They're usually very subpar experiences and are never delivering on what I really wanted from them. And yet that game actually managed to do everything I wanted. It got all the nuttiness of Kenshiro's fighting and just the action and the over-the-topness. The world, everything felt right. Like, you can explore the wasteland in a car, and like you got Bat there with his Jeep. It's so damn good. You hear the new One Piece game is really good? Oh, really? It is? I was worried if it was gonna suck. If it's good, I'll play it. World Seeker was a disappointment. I was so fucking upset World Seeker sucked. It's not out yet, though. Okay, well, I'm gonna keep watch on it then. If it's actually good, I will pay attention to it. The turn-based RPG? Yeah, the one that I said when I saw the trailer is basically going to be Skies of Arcadia. That's good to hear that it's actually good. Oh yeah, Pirate Warriors are good too. Absolutely, those are fantastic games.
Takes me back.
One Piece seems to get good games more than any other anime I can think of, actually. Some of them are pretty meh, but like most of them, well, the recent ones have been pretty good. Dragon Ball has a lot of stinkers, but I like Xenoverse. It's dumb fun until it got like overrun by hackers. Yeah, I mean, Musou games are a refined formula, so I mean, usually if you're playing one, you know that you're gonna get something fun. And then you got the special themed ones that have really cool gimmicks, and that's basically what Pirate Warriors is. It's like Hyrule Warriors, but themed around One Piece, but it's really good. I streamed it once. Just once, a while back.
Someone's pleased to see us.
Oh, fuck! But yeah, thank you, dude. That's really nice of you. Whoa, 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 whoa! Okay, we're good. Also, Jammerbees, thank you for the 19 months. Thank you very, very much. That's really, really kind of you. Hope you and the boys are well. Have an amazing stream. I will, thank you. The boys and I are doing all right. Hope you're doing well, though. Thank you for the support. And Stray Cat, thank you for the 2 years as well. I forgot to chat. I've been using you as a background noise for a bit because of work. Well, yeah, a lot of people do that. It's okay. You don't have to chat all the time. In fact, you don't have to chat at all. I really appreciate it, though, Stray Cat. It's good to see you. Good to hear you're busy. Hope you're well. But thank you. Nearly every Gundam game you played has been above average to great.
I am grateful.
I've heard a lot of mixed things about the Gundam games, but the most recent one, I mean, I think Zot and I were talking about it at one point, and and he was telling me it was actually really good. A couple people have told me it's actually really good. I kind of want to check it out before it maybe dies the typical anime game death. Because it's online PvP. That's what it is. It's like a squad shooter kind of game, I guess.
These are really Moorish.
So, probably want to get to that one if it's actually going to have a healthy online community before it dies. But I am interested in that one for sure. The Gundam Overwatch game looks decent.
Someone's pleased to see us.
Is that the one I'm talking about? I think it's the one I'm talking about. Yeah. Yeah, I was saying I was talking to Zod about it a little bit ago. And he was telling me it's good. Gundam Evolution. I mean, shit, everyone fucking hates Blizzard now. I mean, if it's a good Overwatch alternative, why not just go to that game? Let's embrace Gundam. The West needs to embrace Gundam. We need more Gundam, okay? More and more Gundam. More giant robots. I want giant robots in real life. This is the only way. We have to make the push now. This is our time. Cool robots. Everywhere. More mecha shoot. Adam Savage was a featured guest at who?
You're mine now.
They're adding in a new Gundam? Oh, the Mythbuster guy. I was like, Adam Savage. Who is Adam Savage? Mythbusters, right. God damn, I haven't heard his name in a long time. So he was invited to an event where they introduced a new Gundam recently. Okay, well, I mean, hey, if they're pulling in celebrities, they must really want to promote this game. Fuck. Yeah, that's unexpected. Holy shit. They're actually pulling in celebrities to promote the game? Anime games never get fucking advertisements, shit like that. You missed War for Cybertron? That game was good. I heard that game was good, yeah.
That could have gone a lot worse.
Yeah, a lot of people are looking forward to the Front Mission remake. I would want to stream that if it wasn't Squeenix. I have a feeling that I'm not going to be allowed to stream it because it's Squeenix. Squeenix doesn't want me playing their games. Ugh. Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of Transformers recently around. People just hungry for some good mecha action, man. Big old robot. Okay. I was about to say, like, hold on, I think I'm getting all turned around here. God damn, Torgoth is big. Or Gormot.
This takes me back.
I probably need to check my affinity chart, too.
Inconspicuous.
I'm just enjoying this jazzy-ass music. You miss high-budget Transformers games and shows? Yeah, they've kind of died down ever since the movie train kind of burned out. I think, like, the public kind of needed a break from Transformers for a little bit. I think there was way too many Michael Bay movies. Because, like, even I got burnt out on it. I was like, God damn, I don't want to watch these anymore. They're all the fucking same.
You're really quite wise in the way of the world, aren't you?
They really are all the goddamn
Teach me
same.
a few anecdotes.
Are you sure about that? He's quite the stern task.
Yeah, the movies were getting worse and worse by the end, too. I agree. That didn't help at all. I miss, like, Beast Wars, shit like that. That was cool. That was, like, I don't know. I miss the ones that were just about the robots, not really the forced human protagonists that were, like, also thrown in there. I really only am there for the robots. I'm not there for, like, I don't know, Sam. Like, who the fuck cares? I don't care about you. Like, shut up. Get out of your Shia LaBeouf. To be fair, that was a G1 series. I know, but then it's like, I really like the later concepts as well. I understand it's G1, though. As it only cares about SD Gundam. Even SD Gundam had the Force Kid protagonists. But them Chibi Gundams were kind of cute, though.
You're mine now.
Don't have to tell me twice.
The classic Godzilla problem. Yeah, Godzilla started doing that too. I mean, I liked the drama in Godzilla when it came to the humans. When it came to the fighting and all, like, the Godzilla-y stuff, like, yeah, the humans didn't fucking matter. What are they gonna do? It's goddamn Godzilla. He's his own goddamn independent monster.
What do we got here?
I'm talking about classic Godzilla, by the way. I'm aware the most recent Godzilla movie had a lot of way too much human time. It's kind of a shame. But aren't they making another sequel to it? Like, Godzilla vs. King Kong happened, but now they're making another one? I think. Yeah. Pacific Rim is a good giant robot movie. I agree with that. It's very dumb fun. Some people didn't like it because they felt like it was too stupid. And it's like, that's the fucking point. Why the hell would you want to watch a bunch of robots with giant fists, like, and not expect just absolute stupidness? This is not even a viable, like, machine of war. It's nonsense. And it's also basically a kaiju movie. Like, come on. There are cerebral kaiju movies, and obviously Gundam exists, and that's a very cerebral kind of mecha. But at the same time, Pacific Rim never was trying to be smart. I don't know. Pacific Rim 2 crossed the line of stupid. I did. You know, I actually didn't see 2. I need to see that one. Unicorn Gundam statue in Anaheim Electronics building was in it in Pacific Rim 2. 2 is worse, I heard. I mean, as long as it's got mechs beating up like giant monsters, I don't give a fuck what it is.
Well, here we are. Work my ball, man, I guess.
It's funny. I was expecting it to be all glitz and glamour. Halls of gold, diamond, chandeliers and all that. But there's nothing like that here. I like this much better.
It all depends on the country. Some of the nobility like to travel in style, and believe me, they don't go halfway. Moradane, on the other hand, is a military state. They take a more pragmatic approach. Just as their emperor must be a masterful driver, so must their diplomatic vessels be on for war.
That is the Ordanian way? So long as his mission is not a covert one, every flagship under our command must be a throne, I may ascend.
And if the leader is the first to fall, what then?
Jin!
It's all right, Laura. It makes a valid point. That is precisely why Ejon and Bridget, the jewels of the Empire, have been bestowed upon me.
Your Majesty.
We will do everything in our power to protect you, Your Majesty, even at the cost of our lives.
I am blessed to have such loyal companions.
Your Majesty, we have urgent news! His Majesty is currently entertaining guests. I would entreat you not to incur his displeasure. My humble apologies, Your Majesty.
It's all right. I trust this is news of special importance. Please, give us your tidings.
Of course, Your Majesty. As you know, we've applied stricter regulations to our escape controls in light of the recent tragedy at Torgoth, where one of our patrols happened upon a young Gornotti near the camp at Segoth Hill, but they lost track of him.
So, you think he might be a survivor?
We believe so. We can send out further patrols immediately, if His Majesty acceds.
I see. I'm sorry that we had to keep you waiting. Please go ahead.
Yes, Your Majesty.
I would like for our country to shelter as many refugees as far as within our means. I do hope he can be found quickly.
Wait, we should go with them.
What for?
Oh, what for? Their army's not exactly short-staffed. He's just a kid. He'll be scared witless of the soldiers. Of course he's going to run away.
Laura's got a point. Very well. Let's head out.
We would do well to make haste before he strays any further afield.
Thanks, guys. You're such a bunch of do-gooders. It's gonna land us in trouble someday.
Your Majesty! Urgent news!
I said I'd do it.
A man has fallen into the river in Lagos City!
So this active quest, yes.
Hey! Don't forget me!
Get a grip, I beg you. What's the use of worrying before you've even set off? No.
See, that's the worst part. I thought I'd have the courage by now, but it's just...
Is something the matter? You seem troubled.
Who are you then?
Oh, this is great. Kaida, look, we can just ask these people for help.
Are we really going to go through this all again? If I could interject, why don't you just tell us what's wrong, and then we'll take care of it from here there, Ah, I see. So Lighter's only just become a driver.
That's right. I've come to Golmont to explore around, hoping I'll get a bit stronger.
And that's why you're asking strangers for their help as soon as we arrive. Makes sense. Is that how little faith you have in me?
Hey, that's not fair. You know, I just...
Well, how about this? After you head off, we'll follow you at a distance.
So, we can step in if things get ropey?
But if it looks like you've been... but it looks like you're managing on your own strength. I'm okay. Fuck. But it looks like you're managing on your own strength. We'll leave you well alone. Does that sound good?
That seems reasonable enough.
It does! Awesome! Thanks so much, guys!
I knew we'd end up stepping into something like this.
Come off it, Mithra. Our meeting here was also the work of fate, after all. Before you go, we should establish a clear goal. We can't keep providing aid forever.
For the time being, let's say we'll head for the Serene Springside. It's meant to be somewhere nearby. Hayes, any ideas? I have heard before it is somewhere on the Titan's back. It shouldn't be far from here.
Right on! In that case, we're off! Trying to move backward! Forward! You know what I mean?
I don't know why I picked this voice. I'm regretting it already. I'm sorry she managed to get you roped into this.
Here I go! Oh no! You found the toothpaste!
We shall handle it.
Let's make one thing clear. I can brush my teeth all by myself, okay?
So yeah, you have to do a lot of side quests in this game. Like, apparently some of these are kind of mandatory. Required for next level 14. Ooh. Oh wow, that's a lot of questing. Okay, well, I guess I better get started here.
This takes me back.
Also, Bass Clef, thank you for that gift sub earlier, dude. That's really nice of you, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. He kind of knows. Yeah, you gotta do a lot of side quests in this one, I'm aware of it. We were talking about it earlier.
Dudon sinking into doldrums.
Oh.
If not delivered quickly, partner Sarah Fitling. And brothers! Please listen to Dudon's woes. Dudon is servitor by trade. As friends see, his entire livelihood. Dudon been diving over lost corporate wood cylinders in an effort to find specific treasure. But all Dudon finds useless collectibles that isn't scrap, or want to throw away the keep. Probably full of wood cylinders, not really built to last. I've found servitors and more on me, you shiny silver cylinders or some such. No, not a luxury to use such high-tech equipment, but want to change that. It may be asking too much, but could Dudon tribal travelers for helping? We need friends then to collect apple lamps and alloy sheeting. And Dudon can dive deep into Clancy with silver cylinder attack and glide to treasure like sneaky serpent. If friends do this, we'll give all of leftover useless. No, sorry, I mean very, very precious pet hinges as reward. Dudon get that.
Let's see what we have here.
No, not yet. Gotta do the other one now. Are you just covering your hands over your mouth? No, I'm wearing a helmet. No, I have a scuba diving helmet. Yes. What? Do you want me to use a cup? I didn't realize we were like up to these standards. But maybe fine. I'll fetch something else. What do you need? What do you want? I got a Capcom mug. It's just Capcom Creator on it. Maybe I should get that, huh? Did you just get that? All right, fine. I'll go get it. Whatever. Fine. You get all these standards. Why has it got to be a lot of work around here? No one appreciates you. All right, got it. Just
All right.
Would you rather I talk like this? Don't forget me!
I have returned to desert making rubber chicken noises. All right, thanks.
If friends want to make journey light, my friend sells good accessories.
That video of the cockatoo screaming into a cup is the best. Yeah, that's what I was doing. Thank you. Thank you for fucking validating what I was doing. I was worried no one fucking knew what I was referencing. They're just like, oh God, why is he screaming into a cup? That's the reason you got the stream deck. Yeah, I know, but sometimes practical effects are good because then you could make all kinds of sounds with other things besides, you know, your face. And it sounds sometimes better. You know what I mean? You ever just use your face for stuff?
It's all
Like typing?
Cookie. You can rely.
Where you like roll your face across the keyboard? Or like, yeah, I guess you could precision type with your tongue. And then you can get like a little snack every now and then between the keys. Use your nose. Nah, that's too unwieldy. Nah, I'm not using my nose. I'll use my tongue. I think that'll be a better idea. Tongue is definitely the way to go. Stick your tongue in your nose. I can lick my nose. I try really hard, but I can do it. I can do it. It takes a lot of effort, though. Sometimes it hurts, but I can do it. When I'm hungry, I upend my laptop over my open mouth like a baby bird awaiting pigeon milk. From your mother. Oh. Yeah, that works too, actually. You should. Do you ever put like a? You ever try it over like a plate, and then try and sift it out for the good stuff? That's a good way of doing it too, I think. That's what I like to do sometimes. You know, just throw out the junk food. Get the good stuff. Get the nutrition. You know, from the keyboard, I mean. Ooh, wow, you guys don't have anything. Let's see, you're the tank. Auto attack, stealth. Do I have anything to give her, like, higher aggro? Doesn't seem so. Break resist. Launch resist. You're also a tank. Dark defense up. Art stealth. Auto attack stealth. There we go. That'll work. Gotta level up my shit.
Power for me.
Rear guard arts, sky cleave. Damage dealt from the back by 100%. I'm not ever attacking from the back. Whatever.
Polish to a high shine.
I feel like enemies move around too much in this game for me to reliably get behind them. That or I'm just lazy. I think I'm just lazy. Restore 10% of HP dealt with when an art connects. Okay, yeah, that one, leveling that one up.
Stronger.
And 3 positional attacking is key. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, if they're gonna make it more of a big deal, then I probably do need to start doing it more.
This should be wild.
Should be wild.
Tempered by discipline.
tempered by disappointment.
This power is for you.
Me? Barbic Blast.
It would appear I'm stronger. I knew the practice would pay off.
Let's see, Stormy
It would appear I'm
Skies.
stronger.
It would appear I'm stronger. Oh wow, Bridget's got a ton of these.
My flame burns ever brighter. Is
Good
it
for you,
me,
honey.
or have I become stronger? Strength can't be earned through sheer force. My flame burns ever brighter.
Uh-huh. Oh, flame burn him.
My flame burns ever brighter. Is
There
it
we go.
me, or have I become stronger?
And then Aegeon. Be
My
calm.
technique has improved. It's what I get for keeping up my training. It's what I get for keeping up my training. It's what I get for keeping up my training.
It's what I get for keeping up my training.
My technique has improved.
My dude sounded like Shadow the
It's
Hedgehog.
what I get for keeping up my training.
Damn, not here. And what about you?
It takes time and effort to get this good.
Gotta get that rear guard art going here. Touch me not.
I'm
It's a
getting
launch.
sharper. Keener.
Keener.
I'm getting sharper. Keener.
Keener.
It takes time and effort to get this good.
Ooh.
This one's second nature to me now.
Topple.
This one's second nature to me now.
All right, and now those are set up. Sword strike.
With this power, the way is clear. With this power, the way is clear.
That's not your voice. What is this shit? The way is clear.
The culmination of years of sovereignty. The culmination of years of sovereignty.
Years of sovereignty.
The culmination of years of sovereignty.
The way is clear.
I shall aim
Vinny.
ever higher.
Who the fuck is Vinny? I don't know you're your happy pals. God damn, Limey was so happy that Twitter's dying. He seemed over the moon about it. He was like, finally! Limby, fucking God. Limmy's one of those names I just constantly mispronounce. That's it, he's not English. No, I know. I'm just, Jesus. I keep thinking like limes and I like merge it into Limmy and then I get limey, which makes him sound British, but that's not what it is at all. Limes. Ah, damn. Prevents affinity loss when a teammate falls in battle. Well, I mean, he's the tank, so I need him to have a lot of HP. And then... increases HP restore when reviving a teammate. Seems like Ether is their highest... I'll give him that. Everyone else set up good? Increases luck? Okay, well, luck is now tied to crits, right? I think. Luck and pluck. And break. Oh, right, yeah. Like the status effects. Okay. Maybe I could just give him some more luck. Since I have a spare one. That should work. Yeah, I think it's good. And let's go to this screen really quick. Increases Ether by 20. Yes.
This is how I'll protect you all. I'm
Grab
coming
that too.
along in leaps and bounds. This is how
All right,
I'll
all the
protect
first
you
row's
all.
done. How do you do the meatwad voice?
Gotta like close up your throat. You gotta take your epiglottis and then press it to the back of your trachea. Honestly, I have no idea how to do. I don't know. I don't know. Damn. I just think about it and I do it.
I just think about it and I do it. I guess I just have a lot of, like, throat control. I don't know. I never really thought about that. Like, I don't know. How do you, like, do you ever think about how you make your own voices? Like, yeah, I guess, like, you kind of close up your throat with, like swallowing muscles or something a little bit, but, like, around your trachea.
Won't be in vain. Work hard enough, and our efforts won't be in vain.
So you're saying you're a throat goat. I am a throat goat, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. What does that mean? Sure.
I am always learning.
Start with Stitch. Yeah, I guess it sounds like Stitch.
Grant me the wisdom to lead ever better.
There we go. Increases auto attack damage by 20%. Yes, that's good for aggro. TFS guys have good explanation of how they do certain voices. Yeah, I mean, it's diaphragm controlled too.
Grant me the wisdom to lead ever better.
I'm not really learnt
I am always
in the
learning.
explanations for voice work. I just kind of do them. I guess if I were to, like, sit down and probably think about it, I could probably work out the biology of it all, and then using my degree, I could probably get a good scientific explanation for how everything functions and what motor controls you need to learn how to activate and work with in order to, like, make a specific kind of sound. But in terms of elegant explanation, I'm the worst probably to ask. How do you do the Desert Pea voice? What you do is you just start talking without a fucking mental filter, and you just keep going and going and going and going and going, and you stop thinking about how stupid you sound until you just are totally embarrassed whenever you try and review any VOD ever. And that is how you do the Desert Pea voice. That tracks. Yep. It should. That's how it's done. That is how it's done. Your herpes degree helped with lip and vocal fundamentals. It did. It did. It did. Yeah, I studied herpetology. The herpes is the Greek word for to creep, of which reptiles were referred to as herpes for a long ass time for some cruel reason.
Name's Krogane. Krogane the Blade. My driver looks like an overgrown furball, but he's really a seasoned merc, a real hard nut. Nut. Thing is, I think he's gone in over his head this time. This job's too much for him to handle. So we've been looking around for drivers with a good track record who'd be able to join him. I can tell just by looking that you folks aren't some lousy Sunday drivers. You must have seen real combat.
Sunday drivers?
Interested? But first I want to see how you measure up in a fight. As for the rules, let's say you have to pull off a second stage blade combo, say about 5 times. Doesn't matter which element you use, just do any special, and then any other one that's a level 2 or above, 5 times. And obviously, since you can rely on your allies for linking up the specials, you might want to try and mix it up. This place time and target's up to you. I just want to know if your blade combos are up to scratch. I may look like a meathead, but I know my ether. I can feel someone of your power level pull up at the special wherever you are. Anyway, I talked long enough. Hope you've got what it takes.
I said I'd do it, so consider
Oh,
it
hey,
done.
DLC. Thank you for the bits, dude. I have a problem. I need to continue Chapter 7 of Xenoblade 3, but I just keep wanting to play Pokemon. ¿Por qué no los dos? Why don't you just switch between them every other day? Play both. That's what I do. I do it with like 3 or 4 games. You can also link up other team specials. When you use a team special, a combo crest will appear on the screen and give you an order. Oh, well, yeah. Why are you explaining this to me now? I already knew all this. Whatever. Play both at the same time. They would need 2 switches. But that is also an option, I think. Maybe. Yo, Big Bird. Over affectionate. Murph. Murph.
I won't hesitate to cut you down.
Going to space, Murph.
It will be done.
Send you to meet your maker. Over affectionate. There's too much love coming from this vile beast. We must slay it. Why is it bad if it's over affectionate? Wait, why do we have to kill it? He just wants love. He just wants hugs. It's barely making a dent.
It's affectionate. It's a pacifist.
Oh.
Here comes the pain train.
Skadoosh!
Reinforcement now. Pretty wimpy though.
Awesome. That's awesome. Whoa, wait, the health bar is glowing. What does that mean? Glowing health bar, what does that mean? What does that mean? Whoa, 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 what is that? Enraged. Oh, okay. Awakening? Elemental awakening. It means he glowy. Oh. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God, Jin got knocked down. Where's Jin? Get up! Damn it! Yo, for level 18, this thing's fucking tough. Whoa! Oh my God. This is getting real close. Whoa! Damn! Okay, yeah, that last little, like, stretch there is gonna be hard. Once it gets, like, elemental awakening or whatever,
But still, we need
that thing fucks you up.
Make sure you use it for all.
Did it say dumbass? Mithra called someone a dumbass? God damn, Mithra, calm down, girl. Why are you so mad?
Master Adam, it will be done.
But yeah, I mean, I would play both DLC. Alternating between games isn't like a terrible thing, I think. Like, I do that for this all the time. I will say, though, that sometimes it's really hard to come back to, like, super long games, though. I can't tell you how many people I know that have not finished Elden Ring because they got, like, burnt out and then they couldn't come back. I love Elden Ring, but yeah, that's a kind of a flaw of the game. Their first run of Elden Ring is often extremely wrong, but honestly, the second run of Elden Ring is usually incredibly short. So, I mean, once you know the route and you know the game, it's actually significantly shorter than what you'd expect. Oh my God, what? Whoa! That's why I say, like, you probably shouldn't just outright drop it, because then you might not ever want to boot it up again. That seems to be a pretty common thing. Jesus, this thing is, like, fucking everything up. Why are you... Damn! I feel like I can't out-heal this damage. Holy shit! You're only level 18! What the hell? Whoa! Oh, what the fucking ads? Damn it. Holy shit, I cannot keep my team alive anymore. This thing goes from like doing reasonable damage to suddenly like overwhelming damage. Wide open! Want to get? Oh my god! Whoa! It is a named monster, yeah, but I should be on level with it. That's the thing. It's almost there. Come on! Yes!
Aegeon, important question. Who do you think is stronger, me or Bridget?
Me. The answer is me.
This takes me back.
Nature makes a fine ally.
Did Aegeon just call Mithra vain? Good.
This takes me back.
All right. Did that like complete anything, or was that just like... It acted like I did something. Was that part of a quest? Oh, there's a lot of them. You also get new weapons for killing UMs in Torna. Oh, okay. No, I know that was a named monster. I'm asking, like, there was a notification on the screen. I didn't get a chance to read it. Was that part of a quest? I'm getting UI overload again. This is what happens when I spend like a week away from this game. God damn, this game is overwhelming at times, even when I know it this well. This is like an overwhelming to play game. It's the Blade coaching quest. Okay. That's what it said? All right. The Blade combo quest. Right. Okay. Wait, I have two of them still. Fuck. Okay, I have to report back for this one. Maybe I should go do that. That was back over by the harbor.
That was quite the voyage.
Right. Where shall we head to next?
Okay, here we go. It was roly-poly, right?
Meme? Faces of friends have look that say we passed your test, oh great roly-poly. How roly-poly know without even look? Oh, roly-poly is master warrior. Can tell such thing by sense aura and so on. That aside, it seemed that first impression of roly-poly was very correct, and friends can hold friends own. Very good. That concludes this test, but there is more tests coming up in near future. Level of difficulty will be much higher. Also, Blade of Roly-Poly is scouting field for skilled drivers at Jin.
What are you fucking doing? Whoa.
Blade of Roly-Poly is scouting field for skilled drivers all over Gormott. If friends not the pleasure of meeting yet, would be great if could find and show him what friends can do. Okay, Roly-Poly will wait on tenderloins for next time. When can give friends tests to do. Till then.
I'm glad we could be of help.
You've passed Roly-Poly's trial, leading him to recognize your potential. Unfortunately, this test was not the last one. At how many do you know how to play the game test do I need to do? What is with this tutorial shit? This is supposed to be in Chapter 7. Oh, okay, the next one was Krogan. Good.
How's that bloody stone search going? You haven't forgotten, have you? They find adventurers, sealed up treasure and monsters and like it stones. Touch a stone, defeat the boss, come out and you get to keep all the goodies. Don't worry about it. It's not like any noble person's going to stumble across a treasure, so take your time.
Wait, I thought I did this. What? Did I not fucking do that? Whatever. That's a little confusing. You finished your quests, but there are more Barney stones to find. Oh, there's more. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I was about to say, like, hold on, but I fucking did that. I thought there was only one. More Barney stones. I will collect them all and hoard them. And then sell them for exuberant prices on eBay. That was just the intro quest. Yeah, I guess it's like a stone hunt.
Even on familiar ground.
What? Took care of the Espina Ferris, did you? Oh, really? No fibbing? I'll be able to get in with my important research into ether miasmas now. My hypothesis is that the miasma is an exhaust gas emitted by Titans. A Titan's fart, I suppose you'd call it. I mean, it's not such a wacky idea. Any fool knows that a Titan's main source of energy is ether. I've an idea that if we fix the ether flows, we might improve the health of the Titans and disperse the miasmas. Of course, got quite a bit of work to do before I can prove it conclusively. You can't get on by guesses in science. You mean, one of you lot knows how to control ether flows? Well, I'll never. You can probably shut off an ether miasma, no problem, right? No way! I don't believe it! Looks like all my hypothesis is correct after all. I'll have quite a bit of work to do to gather up all the evidence now, mind. Well, thank you so much, you lot. You've done a lot to advance the cause of the science.
Well done, us.
Well done, us. Nice. All right, cool. I'm getting these knocked out. Supporters 3. Wow, that's gonna take a while to get to that 13 number.
I'm just happy we made someone happy.
It's nice to make people happy. It's true. That's why I like streaming. Araro! That's a hell of a fucking name. How do you say that without sounding like you're speaking in tongues? Sounded like the Pug Party video or a Murloc. As hasn't been informed about the community requirement, I'm aware I need to do side quests to get community levels up in order to progress in the game. Yes, that's why I'm doing this right now. In some ways, yes. Do I know exactly what I need to do? No, I don't. But I have basically figured out, yeah, you do need community level to advance. Or at least that was my deduction in chat, that I was right.
What have we got here?
Flora heals in... Oh. I almost miss it, chat. I almost miss it. But if I hear it again, seriously, I'm gonna go insane. Tell me Dromark isn't here. Tell me he's not here. Flora heals an aching soul.
Nature makes a fine ally.
So wait, why are some of them golden and why are some not? Are they just better spots? Are they guaranteed better loot? Flora only heals an aching soul when he's here. Yo, big boy, whoa! Huge! It's RNG, it's rare drops, okay.
My stomach, so empty. Need spicy food. Wanna eat a white hop, eggy curry, or a spicy scorpion cookie?
That is extremely specific. Okay. I have none of these things. Okay, gotta go get food then, I guess. On a scale of Persona to FF13, how turn-based is this game? 0. It's not turn-based. It's ATB. It's ATB with a lot of different timers for every individual attack. So, I mean, not turn-based at all. There's no turn order or anything. Think of it like, yeah, I guess like an offline MMO almost, but a little bit more active than that. Or at least last I checked. I don't know, MMOs have evolved a lot since I last really got into them. Okay, not skip travel, quest log. If I can't do this one right now, I might as well do something else. Salvage the salvager. Is this counting without it being active? Oh, okay, it is active, all right. What's this one? Gormati Boy's been sighted near the campsite by Seagull Fell. Okay. Modern MMOs like 14 are very active in terms of inputs and movements. Okay. Yeah, the most active I was aware of, like, for the longest time was World of Warcraft, but I wasn't a fan of it because it still didn't feel like I was actively engaging in combat other than hitting like a button every now and then. This game actually makes you kind of actively watch what's going on and then you interact with the game at certain points in order to, I guess, do specials. Which is not that dissimilar from, I guess, the hotkey mashing in World of Warcraft, but positional attacks matter. There's a lot of like blade management, party character management, stuff like that. Auto attack is a thing, that's what's happening right now, but there's like attack canceling and shit like that that actually is a very integrated mechanic. You should see what 14 raid mechanics are like. I mean, I've played 14 up until... I've done a few raids in them, I think. Not any of the more involved ones, but... I mean, I did give it a fair shot.
This takes me back.
I got a white mage, but then I just kind of got bored and stopped. Yeah, I've heard about how extreme the raids get. I mean, I've done things with like multiple parties before, like in an auto queue kind of thing. Just, I don't know. I enjoy playing as healer in FF14 more than any other class for some reason.
Keep on your toes.
I have a lot of friends that play 14. This thing isn't following me, is it? Please no.
You're mine now.
But as for like me, I don't know, it didn't click with me.
You're mine now.
Also, the whole monthly payment thing kind of really hurts. I have a legacy account, so I only have to pay like $10 a month compared to like, I guess their standard models now. But even then, I don't think I really want to spend $10 a month on a game anymore. Considering I have all these fucking streaming services I have to pay for if I want to watch anything that isn't YouTube or Twitch. Fucking yet another game that I have to pay money for constantly winds up being like a no thanks for me. I feel like they need to just adopt a different model. That game is way too successful for them not to adopt a different model by this point, but it's Square Enix, so they're never gonna fucking change it. They still charge full price for FF11, even though that game is so fucking dead they had to add NPC allies to it in order for you to do quests. Why not just make that game one-time payment and make an offline version and then just give it to us, because I liked FF11 actually. I don't want to fucking pay full price for it. Especially not in this current year, fuck no. It's dead. Their success is why they won't change it. I know, and that makes sense as a business, but like also I wish they would just lighten up about it. It is, yeah, I'm surprised they still have servers for FF11, but I guess it has a very loyal player base. Still, it's kind of weird that they haven't made an offline version or something. It's been like fucking forever. They have an official position of just stop paying your subscription and stop playing the game when you feel like you're done with content for 14. No, I know. It's just... I don't know. $15 a month is pretty fucking steep.
Well, here's the campsite at Seagull Fell. Now about that boy. Boy.
Hey, isn't that him?
Well. Hey, wait. We won't hurt you.
We mean you no harm. Please stay.
You won't hurt me.
I see you've decided to trust us, for now at least.
We're affiliated with the Ardanian forces. We didn't come to bring you mischief. We know what happened to Torgoth, and I've been acting wholeheartedly to protect the refugees.
You've escaped from Torgoth too, perhaps?
That's right.
Can you tell us your name?
It's Callie.
Young Callie, do you know of any Lasham Cove? The boat of my countrymen is moored there.
Oh, no, I know the boat too. It's huge.
Will you journey with us, young man? We can also offer a hot meal.
Aren't you guys like the same fucking age? Why are you calling him young man? What's wrong? You don't want to get on the boat? No, it's...
Not that. I've lost Callie. I mean, my sister. I have to find her.
That's important stuff, kid. Why didn't you tell us right away? I tell you what, you run ahead to Lasham Cove and wait by the boat. We'll find your sister for you.
Well, I never.
We promise you that, Kelly. We'll find her for you.
Can I really trust you?
Yeah, of course. Any idea where you might find this sister of yours?
Actually, she likes watching the big boats at Lasham Cove. So maybe she'll be somewhere you can see them all coming and going.
Then perhaps we should begin at a higher place that overlooks the cove.
Okay, I'll wait at the harbor, but please find my sister.
All right, there we go. More quest done. Or at least we're starting yet another one. Campsite. Or wait, hold on. Who is this?
Hey, you ever notice a blood guff washing up ashore? Machine parts and what have you? Hope you see a lot in going more than in Tona. I'm an adventurer, by the by. The trouble around El Rest look searching for the stuff. You see, to the untrained eye, they just look like scrap. But there's plenty of value inside. To get to it, though, you need a tool called a Seeker. Designed by top engineers. But I think my Seeker's broken or something. I was planning on using it to pick up lots of pots all over Golmont. But looks like that won't be happening now. I don't just want to wait around twiddling my thumbs here, though. Maybe you can go instead of me. Try and collect some machine parts for me. What do you think? I don't mean to be nosy, but you're a tough bunch, right? Drivers, blades. Well, searching monster-infested places should be right up your street. The look on your faces tells me you're interested. Great, that settles it. So first of all, you'll have to build a Silver Seeker. Once you've got one of those, you'll be able to retrieve the useful parts from the scrap. To make a Silver Seeker, you'll need a Crabble carapace, which you can get at the Serene Spring site nearby. Once you have a Seeker, you can use it to recover useful parts from the washed-up machines you find. Currently, I'm after one bat hinge in a scarlet coil. There are plenty of silver machine parts all over Gormont, so I'd like you to look for those. I'll be waiting for you. Don't you worry.
What the fish doing?
We never turn a blind eye to
That
people
fish
in
is
need.
contemplating breathing the atmosphere. We need to kill it now, before it's too late. No, not yet. This dialogue doesn't sound like words. Well, yeah, it's quest dialogue. It's not really... I mean, honestly, it's really good for what it is, but this is busy work. They don't really give a shit. It's go fuck up X things and collect 8 boar asses and come back. But yeah, there was a lot of like fantasy terminology too thrown in there.
Yeah, I thought we were being inconspicuous.
Oh god, I'm getting jumped by 2 things. We're outnumbered.
Yeah, there's a lot of like funny, spacey, fantasy terminology throughout all these games. You wind up like just getting kind of overwhelmed by it sometimes. Your eyes just glaze over. You just kind of accept that there's gonna be words you have no idea what the fuck they mean sometimes. Oh no, the music is goddamn amazing. The music in Xenoblade is goddamn really good. Especially in this one.
What have we got here?
Torna's music is stellar. I also like the base game soundtrack too. Mitsuda did a really good job with it. Surprised they got him for it, but I mean, he did work on Gears, so... And plenty of the other games, actually. Just a fucking good musician. Oop. There we go.
Think of the...
Yeah, I've never really seen anything of the Dragon Quest MMO.
The battle is...
I'm aware of it, though. That was supposed to be 10. I feel like Square needs to stop releasing MMOs that are part of, like, the mainline series, or at least numbered like they are, because it's really fucking confusing at times, I think, for people. When you see the words Final Fantasy XI, you think you probably... For the common layperson that doesn't really know anything about Final Fantasy, I feel like they probably go, but oh, I need to play all the other games in order to get to this one, and then this one's online? That's really weird. It's like, no, they're all their own thing, and this one's online for some reason, and it's structured completely differently from the rest of the series. I kind of wish they would just call it a singular title. Oh, I mean, they're part of a multiverse. That's been established. A lot of the side games are like always joking about the concept, like Dissidia. Kind of just, it wasn't really canon, but it was also just like a fun idea. But then 14 comes along and makes it actually canon. And now Dissidia and all that is apparently now also canon to some kind of multiverse. Where's the Spirits Within game? You know, honestly, I wouldn't mind one. I like Spirits Within. I don't think it was a bad movie. I don't think it's a good Final Fantasy movie, but I think it's a decent movie. If they were able to like make it into a game, I wouldn't even mind. I would actually try it. But yeah, the character Sean Toto figured out a way to go between worlds, between every game. So they're technically like the Rick of the Final Fantasy verse in a weird way. They're also a mad scientist, so it kind of works for that analogy in a really stupid way. I kind of hate myself for saying it, but because now I think it's actually right. No, seriously, they're like the Rick. They're an asshole, too. Like, they are obnoxiously an asshole. Super, like, up their own ass about everything. They think they're the best shit since sliced bread. Goddamn.
You're mine now.
It's kind of cool that they're all related now, though. I guess it doesn't really matter in the scheme of things, because, I mean, Unless they're gonna do something really stupid with Final Fantasy VII-R where they start pulling in characters from other universes in order to like assist them in some stupid way outside of time or whatever. I don't know.
Fine ally.
I don't really see any other games doing it besides FF14 being a fan servicey game, because that game also establishes that Monster Hunter is part of the multiverse. And Nier Automata.
I thought we were being inconspicuous.
In some ways, that also means that The Witcher is part of the multiverse, and then that means that Soul Calibur is part of the universe, which means that Tekken is part of the universe, which means that Akuma is related to Final Fantasy because Akuma is in Tekken, which means Ryu is canon to Final Fantasy. So it literally does come back to Ryu. Again, Ryu is the link between all worlds. Everything begins and ends with Ryu. Seriously, I'm dead fucking serious. Any game, any game. There's a Yokai Watch collab they did. Oh God, that's even weirder.
What do we got here?
You could probably connect to any game if you win it that long enough. Oh, I know, you can. But I like how Ryu is the one that a lot of people win with. Ryu is the de facto, this is what you draw to.
Every Takahashi game, same. Every Tetsuya Takahashi game, same game.
It's true. And they all are involving Ryu in some way. I mean, the link between this game and other games is Cosmos and Shulk. And Shulk is connected to Smash Brothers, and that opens a whole can of worms, which also has Ryu. So this game is connected to Ryu.
Excellent work. I can tell you performed the 5 blade combos I asked for. I'll report the good news to Roly Poly, my driver. I have to hand it to you. You passed the preliminary test with flying colors. Oh, didn't I tell you? This is a 2-step process. The real test starts now. Considering your skills, I'd say you're ready to move straight on to our next step. I'll be right here, so come and talk to me whenever you're ready and we'll continue.
Also, Hesher, thank you for the 10 months earlier. You're welcome for the streams, dude. I appreciate that. And Amethyst, thank you for the bits. I will check under my bed for Dromark. If he's there, I'll be sure to tell him he needs to get out from under my bed and please leave my home and never let him in, and that is weird. But I'll be sure to check. Thank you for the bits.
Good luck to you all.
Oh, thank you, Dampram. That's very nice of you.
I'm glad to have been of service.
Appreciate that. Appreciate that a lot, dude. Thank you. Okay, here we go. God damn, there's a lot of quests. I thought it was not gonna be this many. 13 for the next community level is a lot. Kind of pads out the game a little bit.
Like I said, I need to make sure my driver has capable allies to escort him on this dangerous mission. So I'll have to ask you to do something a little trickier than last time. Here's what I want you to do. Basically, it's the same drill as before, but now I need you to do 5 of your finest 3-stage blade combos. Like I said before, a blade combo is a string of specials, and a third stage is not different from the second. For the third stages, you need to use a special that's at least level 1, 2, and 3 respectively. That's the basic principle. And since you're cleared by first trial, let me tell you about the critical routes while you're here. A critical route is what you call a special blade combo that follows a particular elemental sequence. The one I know is fire, fire, then light, and do that one and you'll do much more damage than you did with the normal combo. But there are plenty of other critical routes to discover. I'm hoping you'll take a little bit of chance to experiment a little. And don't worry though, critical routes aren't really part of today's test, so I won't grade you on that. Basically, don't know I'm going to claim a silver enough as long as you in the right stage. And before you can pick up the send it on target and target by other abilities, all that trick and move in, and there's no trouble in that regard. And looking forward to the results. So,
May I offer my assistance?
That is actor quest, yeah. Mechanism looks aching. Okay.
Could you repeat that? No.
What have we got here?
Never. Never again will I utter any of those words.
What have we got here?
Ryu is in Fortnite. Yup. So technically, that means Joe's Z Fortnite is canon to Xenoblade. Yup, and so is Thanos. And probably literally anything ever. Just after that point. Quite literally, everything is connected. John Wick, Naruto. Yup, yup, yup. The singularity is coming and all becomes one when the black hole arrives to Earth.
Yo, look at this big ass snake. Slippy boy.
Is Ryu connected to SRW games because of Project X Zone? Yup.
But that's war for you, I suppose.
Yup. If you're a Capcom creator, does that mean you're canon now? I don't think it works quite that way, because I am an observer. I'm an outside observer. I exist outside of the gaming metaverse. Unless I am put into a video game that can be connected to this large spider web of things, then no.
Back to your regularly scheduled daytime.
Shall we keep moving?
Capcom used your emote once. Yes, but they are also outside observers. They are the gods of their world. They're like in Stargate SG-1, the Asgardians, you know, like Thor and all them, like how they just observe worlds and they're looking for the 5th race to join the 4 races of the galaxy that... Never mind.
There's not a lot of Stargate games.
There was apparently one that's coming out like this year. Apparently there's a Stargate game being made right now for like SG-1. Oh, I need to kill things right.
Just like old times, eh, Adam? Rising up!
Ain't Ego Raptor a voice actor for Monster Hunter now or something? Oh yeah, I think he probably got in. Yeah, I think so. That sounds right. I mean, he was in Final Fantasy 7R, wasn't he?
More hold with each day.
There was a lot of people in that game that were YouTubers and like Newgrounds people. His voice pack is coming into U3. That's fucking hilarious. Is it just him like screaming?
Who's next?
He is really good at screaming, I'm not gonna lie. That guy can... It's him grumping it. Your hunter gets knocked back and it just goes like, this is bullshit!
Not fucking this!
God damn. Remember when Dota 2 was doing a lot of voice packs?
We've got this.
They had like a Rick and Morty one. They had a bunch of like really niche YouTubers for the Dota 2 like character review things. Mark Zuckerberg. Did they actually make a Mark Zuckerberg pack?
Hurry on ahead.
No, they didn't. Bastion voice pack is the best one. Was Bastion the one where... is he the guy who does like all the character reviews and makes the funny videos about them? Oh wait, no. Bastion was a video game. Who was the guy who did that? That was a voice pack for Dota 2 I actually liked. That guy's channel was fucking hilarious. Yeah, Bastion is a super giant game. I'm trying to remember the guy that they made a pack for that was a YouTuber. No, it wasn't Total Biscuit. It wasn't Total Biscuit. It was someone else. Someone way less known.
I'll make them.
Fuck, I can't remember now. Yeah, he does have one though. You? The Day 9 guy? No, I don't think he was in a clan or anything. Trying to remember. Dota 2 voice pack. What announcers did they have? It was... Oh god, they had Deus Ex, Darkest Dungeon. Oh, that would have been nice. Looking for, like, the YouTubers. Oh, Pyrian Flax! It was Pyrian Flax, that guy. Yeah, his channel was fucking hilarious. Who? He makes a lot of short, like, MS Paint doodle videos that, like, just rip on every Dota 2 character ever.
This takes me back.
He makes fun of their lore, their character concepts, everything. His channel was really fucking funny back in the day. I don't know if he still does stuff, but he got a voice pack for it. Like, they were that funny.
I hope you're all ready for this.
It pays to be cautious.
Yeah, the guy who does the Darkest Dungeon voice is fucking awesome.
Speed this up.
I haven't played Dota 2 in a goddamn minute, though. I really am scared of reinstalling that game.
I would love a long, hot shower right now.
Why, are you stinky? Are you stinky, Bridget? Are you stinky, Bridget Blade? Are you stinky Blade? Little bit of a poopy blade, shit shank blade? Huh? You smelly? She's smelly. Smelly. Gross. Unclean. Take a shower, Stinky. Get out of here. Go back in your blade ball.
You would be wise to rein in Mithra, little Adam.
Uh-oh, Stinky!
Desert, you are unhinged.
She's the one who said it!
Why does the Fireblade want to be watered? You know what? Honestly, that's a good question. How does the Fireblade take a shower without, like, feeling like they're gonna die? She can't even take on, like, a water tower where that just, like, splashes her. You could literally take a squirt gun to her and she goes like, ah! How does it work? Scalding hot water. I guess that's one way of doing it. Have I not gotten any of these combos? I'm too powerful. Have you heard of a shower cap? But it like if it touches her flesh. She need like a full body like hazmat suit.
Let's speed this up. Looking good.
The same way a devil fruit user bathes. Well, I mean, no, not really, because they outright show her like really being adverse to any amount of water in the beginning of the game. Oh wow, no wonder I can't get this. These things really are too weak. Okay, I need to fight way stronger enemies. Where's a nice level 20 I can kick the crap out of? She bathes in molten lava. Okay, that would work.
Someone's pleased to see us.
It doesn't kill her, does it? I thought it just makes her unable to fight. I don't think it's been very clear. It seemed to me like she actually was more than unable to fight. Like she was actually severely weakened by it, like in a sickly way almost. Maybe I'm misinterpreting it. Molten lava is super thick though. That's okay. Goku takes a bath in it all the time. No, seriously, he does. I have no idea how that works. Goku is a freak. He do be a freak. Goku doesn't bathe. Yes, he does. They showed him bathing several times. There's some of the most awkward, uncomfortable scenes in the anime.
But that's war for you, I suppose.
Don't get me started about the Super Saiyan splash fucking bits. He was like splash fighting in the bath in one episode. I remember that. I remember that because I was like, why? Why does this have to be a scene? What? Was this important to the plot? What about Gok? Unfortunately, you can't do the Gok thing anymore. They shut it down. Gok is no more. I missed it already. I'm so glad. Dude, I fucking got everyone in Vin's chat one night with it. Oh my fucking god, that was funny. I don't think I've laughed as hard at something in a long time. I got Vin to fucking read a comment where I said, if you want to know more about this subject, go into Discord gift search and type in Gawk for more info. And then like 1,000 people fucking DM me saying, fuck you, fuck you.
The ether.
I was so goddamn, I was lightheaded from all the laughter. Do you remember what game he was playing? No, it was a while back. It was like months ago. I completely forget what game that was. Someone probably remembers. But it was worth it. He was so confused too. He was like, what? Why are people freaking out? Which made it even funnier. He's like, why are you all like saying fuck you to him? God damn, that was good. See, I don't moderate. I just torture people in the chat. That's my job. I am unpaid too, so you're welcome. You are welcome. You'd be freaked out too if I suddenly saw 1,000 people suddenly angry for no reason. I mean, he used to get freaked out by that, but he knows by now I invite this.
What have we got here?
I'm something of an
He knows
expert.
it's just normal if I'm in chat and suddenly everyone's saying fuck you, Desert. It's just another day. He looks, he says what the fuck, and then he rolls his eyes and goes right back to what he was doing, pretends he never saw it. You're the Neri of his chat, but Neri's in his chat. He's a mod.
You better set a good example for me, Adam.
How can, but he is the Neri. Neri is the Neri of that chat. Yeah, I don't know if Discord actually manually removed it, but if they did, shame on them. You are to Vinny's chat as Neri is to your chat. Ah, okay, fair enough. It might be Tenor that did it. It could be. No fun allowed. You're missing context. If you looked up Gawk on Discord, what would happen is always the first result, it would just be a massive close-up of this weird fucking gif of Goku wiggling toes with oversized feet like in your face. He's like in the bath with his feet just like you remember like the Geralt like image of like him just in the bath with his feet up, and like it's like that but like super focused on the feet, and it's Goku.
This takes me back.
Yeah, but like from The Witcher, right? And it was just the dumbest shit.
I hope you're all ready for this.
You better set a good example for me,
I love
Adam.
stupid, dumb memes like that, man. Just pure fucking nonsense. How can you even get pissed off at it? Learn to laugh and have fun. Toriyama being weird. Toriyama didn't draw that. His prodigy did. Yeah, it's just harmless fun. There's an enemy's level 30. That's okay, I can kill them. Never mind. I was hopeful that I could get my quest done, but you know what? Never mind. Fuck this.
End here. It appears we overreached.
Prodigy, not prodigy. Is his next proton. Goddamn keyboard cat, play me off. Fucking banging out the keys.
This takes me back.
Seems like if there's gonna be a lot of side quest streams for this game, do you guys think that I should be doing the side quests off stream? and then just focusing on the main quest on stream, because I don't know if this is gonna work out. This seems like it's a lot of downtime. I love it though, like I love running around to this music and talking to people, but I don't know what people find like entertaining. This seems like it's not really the best content.
Beneath the stars.
It's a lot of nothingness and just aimless meandering. You like side quest streams? I could do them over the Discord, I guess, but I don't record those. You like it? If people like it, I'll do it. It's going to inflate the playtime, or at least the stream time. What I'm trying to say is, if I make side quest streams a stream like thing, and I don't make it off-stream exclusive, it's going to take us probably twice as long to get to Xenoblade 3. And I know people really want me to get to that, so they can actually finally talk about it to me. And I'm really thankful no one spoiled the game for me at all in any way. It's very kind of you. More chill time with Funny Lizard Man. Okay, I mean, yeah. Maybe it's a sometimes thing. Yeah, maybe a sometimes thing.
This takes me back.
If you side quest off stream, I wouldn't be mad. All right. I'm just trying to see what people want. Do a poll. I don't really have the poll thing up right now. Xenoblade 3 also has a fucking shitload of content. Yeah, I mean, we're probably gonna be playing these games until like spring.
And here I thought we were being inconspicuous.
Man, I need to find like level 20 enemies. There's only like 15 and then 30. Oh, here we go. What is with the level disparity here? Okay, no, this isn't gonna work because now they're too high. It's like 15, 38. Like what?
I hope you're all ready for this.
I'm doing just fine. Thank you.
The side quests are kind of the plot in Torna because the story requires you to complete something like 85% of the side quests in an area to progress. Yeah, see, that's where the conundrum comes into play, where it's like, how much of this is going to be considered like mainline quest though? Considering it's kind of integrated. What will you do with yourself when you beat all the Xenoblade games? Probably start Yakuza or something. Cold snap, break!
Now's the time to push. Do not let up.
Xenoblade? Yes.
Let's keep it short, Master Adam.
Yeah, I mean, I just replace it with another series. I mean, I'm also doing all the Soulsborne games again, but who knows when who knows when that ride's gonna end? I'm gonna say it though, Dark Souls 2 is taking me an insane amount of time to get through compared to like any other Soulsborne I think I played. I'm surprised I'm still playing through it. That game is long. Yeah, DS2 is really long. Like, Elden Ring is really long too, but I'm not surprised by its length. And yet when it comes to like Dark Souls 2, I keep thinking that it's going to be like half the length it is, and yet it's not. It's like twice as long as DS3. Yeah, I'm kind of playing a different version of it though, that's true. So it's not really repetitive for me. And I like replaying, I like replaying Dark Souls games, don't get me wrong. I do that all the time. I've replayed DS3, I'm even replaying Elden Ring already.
You would be wise.
Wasn't Bloodborne long too? Bloodborne was really long, yes. Bloodborne was a fucking amazing game. I'm really hoping it one day gets a remaster, but who isn't? What if Bloodborne Kart comes out? Then the prophecy was true. And the god of gaming then therefore exists. As it was written in the ancient texts. I really wish they would give me blade combos already. Laura, you okay over there? You okay? You know what's going on over there, Laura? Like Jesus. Okay, cool. Oh, what was that not a combo? Damn it! It said like what? Fire, fire, earth?
That reminds me, Hugo. Did you ever overcome you know what?
I'm sure I don't know what you're talking about.
Aspar, didn't you once tell me about how one slithered out from under your pillow?
That was a long time ago. Just
wait,
forget
what?
it.
He did what under his pillow? He hit a tooth?
Don't go overboard, all right? There's always a way
Bugs?
to win.
Oh, I was like, wait, he found what under his pillow? Or he put bugs under his pillow. What was that conversation? Hugo's scared of snakes. Oh. Is there someone making a Bloodborne card? I really don't follow indie Bloodborne stuff. Just don't. I don't know why. So many other things I'm focusing on. I only really care about the real Bloodborne. Instant PSX style. That's cool. No, I'm aware of the demake. I'm aware. I don't really want to play the demake though. It's cool that it exists. I'm not really interested in it. I'd rather just play the real things.
Don't go overboard, all right?
But it's a neat project. It bothers you when you hear people say I played Bloodborne PSX, we don't need to play the original game. Well, that bothers me too, because that's a really weird take. Do people actually say that? I've never encountered that one before. That's like people saying I don't need to play the original FF7 because I played FF7R when they're not even the same fucking story and one's a sequel. It's like, but you didn't... You know what you just fucking played? Because I see that one a lot. Like, that's an actual one I've seen a ton, and it's weird. Uh-oh. This one might not work out. Okay, we might be okay now. So long as it doesn't kill anyone else. Like me, for example. Oh, jeez. Oh, god damn. Where are my heals, bro? Jesus. Incoming death, maybe. Ooh, shit. Oh, got close there. Damn it. I was like twice my level too. Fuck. That would have been good.
We're not done yet.
Right. I mean, I don't think it matters when you play this really, but I think it's really hard to play this and then go back to the base game. I would say you probably are missing a lot of context if you play this before you finish Xenoblade 2, but some people say it's fine to play during like chapter 7 or something. It's up to you. It's a side story, but it's not based in like the original game's time frame, so it's outside of it. So it really doesn't matter when you experience it, but it will... In some ways, it gives you context to the main story, but in some ways, the main story gives context for this. So it's like... You can go either way with it, I suppose, is what I'm trying to say. You'd say this spoils a lot? Well, I would say that the main game spoils a lot of this, too, but... It's whatever. I don't think there's a real order for
rely.
this to be played in.
I'll be a
I would say, though, I am enjoying playing this after the original game just because of all the quality of life upgrades and it being hard to go back to the original after playing this. Yeah, though, a lot of people swear by the order of playing it first, even. And it's like, okay, I get chronologically it comes first, like in the story timeline, but release-wise it didn't, and like targeting where it should be played, it probably shouldn't be played first. I'd say that's the worst way of doing it, but that's me.
Don't go overboard, all right?
I shall burn them with azure
You do wonder why
fire.
they never patched Adam's finished model into the base game.
Let's speed this up.
It might have had, maybe it was more work than we thought. Maybe it's actually an advanced model. Maybe it has like different properties that the base game just doesn't call with. Or doesn't like utilize. Like maybe they have bones in their model that the base game isn't like accounting for. Who knows? There's probably a reason. This version explained that blades have human DNA and become titans, I think, is a better revelation than the base game that really gets spoiled here. I mean, I think the base game did a good enough job explaining it. They literally said it. They went a bit farther, too. They broke it down not just like DNA, but atoms. And like atoms inherently are part of your DNA. Your DNA is nothing but a conglomerate of atoms. You are nothing but a conglomerate of atoms, but like...
Thank you, Aegeon.
I guess Claus being the one that tells you is also a big deal, so I don't know. It's an endgame revelation. True. I guess they don't quite, like... I guess they already knew that there was DNA in the blades 500 years ago before the events of the game, which means Claus's revelation wasn't really something that people didn't already know?
I won't hesitate to cut you down.
I don't know.
If they wish to challenge us, they had best be prepared.
Maybe all of that Sellers guy knew about it. It wasn't general knowledge outside the church. Of course. Yeah, I don't know. I think there are definitely approaches to playing this series in a certain order that are viable. I don't think this should come before the main game, though. I don't really see why you would do that. That's like... That's like starting Dark Souls 3 up and then starting with the fucking Ring City. That would be really weird. Why would you do that? You can't do that, but like, why would you? It just doesn't really fit. Why are you hell-bent on killing this worm? Because I have quests that I need to like, I need really strong monsters to kill. Because otherwise I'm not going to get a blade combo, and they have to be really strong to survive.
I wonder what's
Or like starting DS2 with giant memories. Yeah, that too. Or starting DS2 before other games. Yeah, I mean, I think you can play as Soulsborne in any order. I don't think Dark Souls really is... I don't think the release order is terribly important in terms of like 1, 2, and 3. It's, for most people, it's kind of a background element that's not really needed. I will say, though, it's really hard to go back to 1 after you play 3, or any of the later games. Metal Gear is an oddly interesting series in which I feel like you can play the games in any order, because quite literally the intended gameplay, like the intended game order is actually incredibly like all over the place in terms of the timeline. Literally you're meant to play 3 after 2, and 3 is like 80 years before 2. Or something like that, like 40. It's weird to you that people started with Xenoblade 3. I don't think it's that weird. They made a really big deal out of it. Oh yeah, Metal Gear Solid 4 gives you a complete rundown too. I know. Almost all the games do. But like, you can start with Metal Gear Solid 2 and then go back to Metal Gear Solid 1 and the story works out just fine because then you suddenly have context for things.
Nature makes a fine ally.
I thought you meant DS3 was 80 years before 2. Oh god, no. DS3 is all over the fucking place in terms of time. DS3 literally doesn't take place in any specific time. DS3 is a time crash. Not only is DS3 at the end of the timeline, but also technically around the beginning and near the middle, and also somewhere out beyond. It's just a mess. DS3 literally goes across the entire series and explores timelines that never even happened.
I won't hesitate to cut you
Every
down.
area in DS3, you're literally jumping between timelines and other worlds and other possibilities in this weird conglomerate of just crashed together locations and events that occurred throughout history. And there's a reason for that, because literally the world's ending and the singularity is unfolding and you are on the event horizon, motherfucker. Literally that game takes place on the event horizon of like a giant singularity black hole. So everything is just crashing into each other and nothing makes sense. It's almost like they took the weird shit from DS2's troubled development and tried to make it canon. And I wouldn't be shocked if that actually was the intention. What about the Painted World? Painted World is a realm that exists beyond the timeline of Lordran and Lothric. However, because it's outside of time, that also makes it its own realm that can interact and just kind of exist. Sullivan comes from that timeline, or that area. It gets complex. I would rather wait till DS3 happens for me to explain a lot of this. But it's a really, really cool, like, time travel-y, dimensional crossing story. One of the best ones I've ever seen.
Shitastic, dude.
God damn, Game Awards are almost here too. That means we might be getting Elden Ring shit.
It's quite refreshing.
Oh, really? Then why don't we do something to celebrate?
What have we got here?
It's gonna be nuts. I wonder when it's gonna come out. Oh yeah, I saw Sin Keys got announced. I retweeted it. That's awesome. I haven't been playing a lot of Guilty Gear lately, but I'm really happy about that. I figured he'd be the next one. I said so.
Just like old times, eh, Adam?
Actually, wait a minute. Did I get it? Okay, cool. I did. I'm glad he still has Pocket Steak. I didn't get a chance to really review the trailer much, but no, it was cool. I'm glad he's there. I guess Foss mains aren't eating this year, but hey, maybe better luck next release. I would say the next character is probably going to be a new character, though, so they're probably going to be 2 releases from now. Who is Sin? He's Kai Kisk and Dizzy's son. He believes he was born from an eyeball, but in Overture, he was apparently born from an egg, so I don't know why the fuck they told him that. Other than they might not want him to know how to make a half gear. Or maybe even the entire world to know how to make a half gear, so they probably lied to him. The eyeball could be the egg. Well, if that's true, why did Overture make it so blatantly an egg? Overture tells a completely different story of his birth, but then at the end of Strive's story, Sin explains that he was born from an eyeball that grew into him. Unless the eyeball became an egg, which is a detail he didn't go over. I have no idea what's going on. Also, why the fuck did Dizzy's eye fall out in the first place? Isn't Dizzy locked up in copyright hell? No, she was in Zerd. No, Dizzy's like a story character right now. She doesn't really fight much. That's why she's not in Strive right now. She has no reason to fight. They haven't really worked it into the story. Yeah, it was Kai's eyeball. Right. Dizzy's eyeball fell out though, and he didn't say why. He just said it happened, and it's like, well, what the fuck? Why did her eyeball fall out? Why did Kai have to give her his own eyeball? I feel like that was totally a lie. I think that it didn't fall out. I think Kai just wanted to play mad scientist. And Dizzy was like, whatever. Which would mean that if that was really how Sin was born, then Kai is still a virgin? I guess. I don't know. Probably. I think so. I think that I've seen that tossed around a bit. Like, was it actually like? Okay, there's an actual theory that gear cells might be transmitted sexually, but if Kai never did that, then
Change of pace.
that means it isn't. That's actually an important detail. Believe it or not, like, is a Kai still a virgin thing is actually an important detail to the story. It's not just people being like, haha, funny. It's like, no, that actually matters. You think Sin just misinterpreted the egg thing? I think he did too. But it is a really weird twist to the entire story, and I would teleport to the wrong place. Over here. Grandpa Soul explains the birds and the bees. I mean, he was a scientist, but I don't know, maybe he got dumber. He hasn't been in practice for a long time.
Nature makes a fine ally.
Frederick was a smart man, dude. He was one of the best scientists in the world. I would imagine he'd be able to explain the birds and the bees to Sin. But the question then becomes, did he actually? And is he still as smart as we think he was? Because I don't know. Soul was a very bad guardian. He didn't explain anything. That's very like him. I frankly am amazed. I knew you were good, but I really thought that last part would be too much for you. Nobody's even come close to the level of skill you command. I'm going to let Roly-Poly make the final decision, but I'm convinced that he'll take a liking to you. We've arranged a rendezvous in the region of Aleta in Torna. Drop by when you have time, and we can sort things out from there. Well then, be seeing you! I would like to get back into Guilty Gear. I have to ease myself back in, though. I am so out of practice. Like, super out of practice. I just be mashing nonsense, I think. Oh, here we go.
War with the Saiyans, raised by Malus. I hope Moraldane can make it through. But I worry, what will happen if I couldn't maintain our strength? We're supposed to be His Majesty's vanguard. In the face of this kind of threat, we ought to be looking for some fresh energy to bolster our defense. Huh? Where did you guys spring from? What? Why do we need to bolster our defense, you say? Surely that's obvious. One only has two choices in life. Success through strength, or weeping in weakness. Well, that's the world the way it is right now, at least. So, if there's something I can do to make His Majesty a little stronger. What I mean to say is, I want to be a strong and effective soldier for the good of my homeland. And even if we're up against an opponent like Malus, I still want to do what I can. That's right. I could probably learn a thing or two from you guys. You look like you can handle yourselves. Maybe you'll do me the honor of giving me a bout. But don't hold back. No need to sugarcoat it. Just come at me like it's the real thing. That's the sort of mindset that we'll need if we're going to have a hope of standing up to the Aegis. I'm known as the best shot in the whole of the Imperial Army. Underestimate me at your peril. Here I come. Don't forget me.
Don't you worry. I've got this.
You're done. You're done.
Someone's pleased to see us.
What?
Oh. Why don't they just kill Malos? We're trying. That's what we're doing right now. This is like Stranger Paradise. Our party literally is nothing but people who met up to be like, you hate Malos? Yeah. You hate Malos? Yeah. You want to kill Malos? Yeah. And then we all did like bro fists. And now we're going to go kill Malos. That happened in Stranger Paradise. That's like how the game starts. Like, I'll just meet up and go, why are you here? I'm here to kill chaos. I'm here to kill chaos too. Damn, you're my best friend. Here's my phone number. Wait, you played it? No, I've seen that scene though. It's really fucking funny. Shit, you too? Yeah. I really wanted to stream it. Goddamn. I'm still fucking salty.
Okay, you're even stronger than you look. Such incredible power. I'm the best sniper in the Imperial Army, but you made light work of me. You've shown us all up. It's not just your physical strength either. It's the way that you fight as a driver and blade. What incredible synergy! I get the feeling your true strength lies in the connection that you have. You've shown me the way. From now on, I won't see myself as a lone wolf anymore, but as a part of a larger whole. I think of my friends, and all the Ardanian people, and all the future generations. I'll make my goal in life to be someone who is loved and respected by my people. This battle has taught me what I really ought to be aiming for in life. I hardly have the words to thank you, even though I won't shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Is that a filter you're using? No, it's a coffee cup that says Capcom Creator on it. Thank you, Capcom, for the Capcom Creator Cup. Coffee cup, Capcom coffee, coffee, Capcom cap, coffee cup, cup of coffee, coffee, and the big time cream rise atop cup of coffee, have a coffee, have a cup of coffee, have a cup of coffee, have a cup of coffee. Oh shit, I dropped it. Fuck. No. Okay, I'm gonna put that there. Just made a fresh pot of coffee. I have a fucking bunch of like French pressed coffee in my fridge that I made with super strong coffee, and man, just like a little bit of that shit will wire you for a million years. The coffee brand has a skull on it, so I figured that's good. That'll get me wired.
Glad we were able to help out.
You telling me a French press this coffee? Yup. French Canadian.
Whoa.
Getting that affinity. You zonked out. What happened? Just doing side quests, not a whole bunch. This is mostly a side quest stream.
Looks like I need to learn more.
I need to learn more.
Good. This should...
I will say though, if I could take a quick BRB, maybe play some ads or something while I do that to kill pre-roll, I think now is a good time. So, yeah, I'm gonna do that really quick. So, ads are about to start playing, so I guess do whatever you need to do to handle that. If you're not subbed, I mean, if you are subbed, you shouldn't be getting them. There's nothing I can do about it. That's like the only way. That and Twitch Turbo. By the way, Twitch Turbo is a thing. I'm trying to figure out ways because I hear a lot of times people say my ad block isn't working. I know this fucking sucks as an option, but I do feel like it's a better deal than subbing half the time. I'm saying that like as someone who needs subs to survive, like for like income shit. I think Twitch Turbo is sometimes a better deal than subbing, especially because it's like ad block for the site as a whole. If you watch a lot of Twitch, it actually does work out being like a better deal. Because then you can just support a stream with like bits or something instead. If that's what you want to do. I'm just trying to think of ways to like make your life less annoying. I used to have it. I think I might get it again because the ads are getting kind of weird.
I know Sphinx has it. He really likes it. But all right, I'm gonna go do the BRB thing now. So yep, ad's about to play. If you're not subbed, sorry. Wish I could do something about it, but this is the world we live in now. BBB.
Whoa!
Yo. Yo. Okay, I'm back. Did you ever notice that one of the clouds in that little animation that Noleon did, not little is an understatement, the Pogona Bros game, one of them is literally Carl's face, and I just now saw that, and I never fucking noticed before. Good fucking detail. I love things like that, where you can look at something and just, like, find a new detail every time. Wait, what? Yeah, it's Carl's face. They put her on one of the clouds that flies by at the top of the screen. I just saw that just now. I was like, oh, fuck, hey! It's the Carl face. Yeah, it's the one that I made, I think, of the sprite. Show it again. Hold on. Let me see if I can get it to come up, because it's on, like, a random thing. Let's see. Quick BRB. Open that. Play that. See if I can skip to it. Oh. Not that one, not that one, not that one. Okay, this one. And then it's like right there. See? It's Carl. Yeah, I never caught that one before until just now. It's fucking cool. Just little teeny details like that are nice. I don't know. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that a lot. The person who made that is Noleon, though. It was very, very nice of them. Let's see. Where's the boy gone? Boy. Find Callie's sister, who supposedly went to see the flagship moored in Lasham Cove. Gotta get to Lasham Cove. Gotta get to the malt shop. Someone should make that a real game. I think there was a point where, like, people were looking into doing that, but honestly, I don't feel like I'm worth the trouble, fellas. I'm not gonna lie. BarkScript once made a really cute little game, though, that was a super Pogona Bros style game. And it was really well made, too. It was like levels 1 through 3. He made it for my birthday a few years back. Where is this fucking cave? I think it would be over here, right? Carl with his head in the clouds. Carl's head is a cloud. I gotta find, like, that archway to get back up into, like, the forest zone. Where was that? Over here, right? Kinda?
And here I thought we were being inconspicuous.
No. It's the top one. Wait, it's the top one? Oh, okay. I thought it was like where the start of the game was. So you're saying it's over here? What are you looking for?
That was a nice change of pace.
All right.
Wait, no, not this one. You mean the literal top of the list. Oh, what?
Hey, where is it? Where is Lasham Cove? I can't find it. Oh my god, I can't find it. Where is it? I don't know where it is. It's...
Oh, where is my mind?
All right.
Where is my mind? Where is my mind? No, seriously, where's my mind? I lost it and I never got it back. Hello, Hassan.
Hey there. What do you think of this state-of-the-art Ardanian battleship? Pretty nifty, eh? The only downside is that the modern tech makes us mechanics cry. Every time I make an import, I'm always so busy with repairs, I haven't been home in such a long time. The longer you spend flying around Ulris, the more you start to yearn for the taste of home. I tried to make a recipe my mother used to make from memory, but it didn't go all too well. Hey, you wouldn't happen to have someone who can cook in your party, could you? If I tell you the recipe, do you think you could cook up some food from my hometown, Chilsane? Excellent. Looking forward to some delicious home-cooked food. I can taste it already.
You'll be honest, you forgot that was Lasham Cove, too? Yeah, I totally forgot that was what this place was.
Oh well.
Cool goggles. God damn, there's a lot of people in I almost said Morgoth. It's fucking a Gormott.
You're mine now.
There's a clear structure
Morgoth
to
is the
this lock.
goddamn evil god from Lord of the Rings. This quest is hilarious. Ooh. Funny quest? Okay. Gormott or Morgoth? Well, Morgoth is from Elden Ring. But no, that's Margot. Morgoth is nothing. Morgoth, Omen King. I see you, foul tarnished. I spy with my little eye. Just gonna take this real quick, don't mind me. Special Inquisitor. Well, didn't they say they were around here, or? I guess they wouldn't be in the ship, would they? No. They said it was like around the flagship, right? Or did I read that wrong? Went to see the flagship, moored in Lasham Cove. Yeah. Cave near the flag. Oh, okay, cave near the flagship. Got it. Cave. Where's a cave around here? Maybe over here? Maybe down there? Oh, yeah, probably down there. Okay. I'm just not used to having, like, all these side quests to do during the stream. It's a lot of downtime. How's your day been, chat? What'd you guys do? Selsar's Pals. Oh, wait, is there no cave down here? I thought there was gonna be. Unless it's like something I can swim around for. Is Elden Ring worth replaying? The only Souls game I've really replayed to death was 2. There are some quests that you can only do if you've done like 2 runs of the game. So in some ways, yeah, but it depends what it's worth to you. Do you enjoy playing the same game again, but slightly harder? I think it's fun to go through the game a second time in Elden Ring, actually. I thought it wasn't going to be, but then I started doing it, and I realized I am fucking destroying that game right now. Like, in ways I never could before. Like, it's like as if I downloaded the entire game into my brain, and suddenly I'm just, like, weaving in between attacks that were just flattening me repeatedly before. It's kind of insane. New Game Plus, a new, or just regular New Game. Right now I'm just doing regular New Game, just because I wanted to make a level 100 character for PvP reasons, and also to see if I could beat the game with a level 100 character, which I definitely think you can. Because you totally can. You can do it with a level 1 character for all you fucking care. I'm having a good time with it. I've been learning just how to do insane damage early on, and it's like, I don't know. Just acing Runebearer bosses, like, immediately feels really good. And then some bosses during the stream series that were giving me a lot of trouble, I just walk into the room, and in less than 30 seconds, I've already fucking killed them without getting hit once. Imagine what Souls would be like if they limited you to level 99. Probably a much more interesting meta, that's for sure. Yeah, like that. Are you using fists, though? No, I'm not doing fists this time. I'm actually using real weapons that aren't fundamentally broken. God damn, that was disappointing. Fists are fun in Elden Ring, but only if they work. Some enemies, they are literally not worth using, because they don't actually hit the hitbox when you hit the enemy, and it's a big problem I have with the game. It might be on the left if you're looking for a cave. Oh, okay. Because, yeah, like, if I go, like, double greatsword or, like, 2 claymores or whatever, or even curved swords, power stancing in Elden Ring is fucking insane. It does damage through the goddamn roof, and it just absolutely crushes the game. It is so easy to get a build up and running when you're doing power stancing and just dominate everything you come across. It's absurdly funny. Oh, thank you, Brooks. That's a tier 2 as well. Thank you. Desert, instead of me writing a sub message this time, I figured I would ask you write one for me. Oh, okay. Rub-a-dub-dub, thanks for the grub. Here I go and give you a sub. Aw, man. I think that was good. How was that? I don't think there's anything down here. No, I don't think there's anything down here either, but my own shame. Because it's up down here. I felt shame for what I just said. That was a really, really tacky rhyme. I'm better than that. I'm not better than that. You remember Double Bleed Heavy Rapier being extremely strong a couple months back? I'm doing an arcane build where I'm not doing bleed, but I'm doing, like, occult damage, and I'm finding occult damage is fucking insane. I don't know what's up with arcane damage in Elden Ring in general, but my god, that affinity is not to be ignored, ever. But thank you, dude. That's really nice of you. Like, tier 2? Goddamn, props. I appreciate that. You're such a nice person. Goddamn. Don't worry, 29 months sub message is only a month away. You'll get it next time. Okay. All right. I'll look forward to it. But I mean, Bleed's still really good. I mean, it hasn't been nerfed in any way that makes it unviable, and I am attacking something through a goddamn roof right now. That's weird. These animations, what was that? Get down here! Come on. What the dog doing? Only a month away. Wow. God damn, it's already that time of year. It really is only a month away. Wow. Just a month away. Christmas is almost here. I'm so excited by this information. Just a month away. Wow.
How about this?
Amazing.
Open wide.
Nah, I'm not ready for Christmas. My wallet ain't ready for that shit. 'Tis the season to be bleeding out your wallet's fucking holes. God damn, like everything is offering good deals I can't, like, deny. Literally. This is the time of year I make all my business expenses, and it fucking all... Why does it have to be mashed all at the end of the year? God damn. Like, if I want to make any, like, reasonable upgrades that don't cost me an arm and a leg, like, it has to be this month into next month. Like, getting, like, that hard drive I tweeted. There's a really good Best Buy deal for hard drives right now. $200 for 14 terabytes is a goddamn steal, and,
You're mine now.
I tweeted where that is, so if you are interested in that, it's an external, but holy shit, that is a good fucking yeah, 14 terabytes, $200. That's a fuck ton. You will, for my purposes, that will last a few years because I use that to store VODs. I have a local VOD storage thing and I need that, but yeah, that is a lot. So I would say, look at that. I thought my 8 was overkill. Nah, dude, I've got like 20 terabytes of VODs all around my apartment.
They're scattered everywhere. Kelly, yeah, that's me. How do you know? Oh, my brother. You can take me to him. Oh, please.
HDDs get big. Yes, it's STD, right? Yeah. It's a external solid state. You could put Call of Duty on it at least like once. You could put like maybe 2 Call of Duties on there. Pretty good deal. Not bad at all.
This takes me
But
back.
yeah, like I have a motherboard coming in because God damn it, I would be on a new rig right now, but the motherboard I bought had bent fucking pins and I tried to make it work and it didn't fucking work. I'm so fucking mad about that. So I have another motherboard coming in because I wanted to make a goddamn CPU upgrade, which I have everything for except the goddamn motherboard. I really hope this one doesn't have bent pins. Come on, Asus, don't fucking piss me off. But I've been like saving up like for several years now to get good upgrades, so I don't know. I just kind of wish it wasn't all at once. It kind of is weird for my wallet. Is it Intel or AMD? It's Intel. It's for an i9. I've already bought it. It's on the way.
My favorite part.
It was at a good price. But it does all the things I need, so it's all good.
What have we got here?
I was gonna go AMD, but then I had to look at some things involving what I do in terms of like streaming and as well as just like other tasks I do that are really CPU intensive. And it seemed like it wasn't, although it would have been an upgrade in general, it seemed like I could get the same, if not more mileage from another specific CPU that was just happened to be Intel. But otherwise, yeah, I would say like AMD CPUs are definitely the way to go for like most people. I'd say like 90% of all cases. Are you getting a 4080? Fuck no. No. Nope. No, thank you. Not yet. I have a 3080 right now, and that is more than enough. I also have no interest in getting a card that is currently fire hazard in terms of its connector. I really need them to sort that shit out first. Look into that, by the way. Look at, like, they made a fucking connector issue where, like, it has to go in at a 180-degree angle or it is at risk of creating a fire hazard. And it's not just for, like, a few centimeters. It's, like, for several inches it has to be completely straight into the jack. I don't know how the fuck they expect this to work inside of a computer. Yeah, the scalper price gouging is insane right now, too. 30 series should be getting cheaper, though.
Someone's pleased to see us.
Several inches straight into the jack. Yep. Sounds dirty. I'm a dirty birdie. I am a dirty bird.
There is absolutely nothing wrong with a 30 series, though. I am very happy with my, like, release 3080. It's still going real fucking strong. It's a gigabyte. I have the Gigabyte Oros Extreme. It is a massive card. You cannot fit this thing in normal cases. You need a full tower. You can't put it in a mid, I'm pretty fucking sure. I tried. Mine did not fit at all. No clearance. But... oh, wrong way. Let's teleport there. Where is it? There it is.
Pleasant stroll.
Yeah, crypto farms kind of stopped their bullshit too, so I mean, all the prices are going down, yes. The GPU market is healing. Your EVGA 3080 fits in your mid-tower case. Rest in peace, EVGA. They are no longer doing GPUs. That was a painful fucking announcement. Because they had really good programs to, like, upgrade. If you bought an EVGA card, this is how good they were. If you bought an EVGA card for a certain generation and then a new generation of cards came out, you could literally ask them, hey, I'm unhappy with this purchase because a new series of cards came out that I would really like that's better than mine. Can I get the upgraded card, trade this one in, and pay the difference? And they would say yes. They would say yes and give you priority. That's no longer a thing anymore because EVGA doesn't do cards. Is this character not on this fucking map anymore? Where the fuck did they go? Whatever, I'll go over here. Did they bail from the GPU market because they're so toxic now? I don't know why exactly. I just know they did. I will say their capture cards are getting really good reviews. I would say get that and before you get a fucking Elgato. In fact, never get an Elgato capture card. Elgato could not pay me enough to, like, praise their cards because they all suck.
This takes me back.
Don't know why streamers like to promote them so much. They are absolute garbage.
You're mine now.
But the EVGA ones I hear good things about. Like, actually really good things about from people I know who know their shit. Because Elgato pays. I've seen people who are not paid to say it, and I'm just like, I don't think you know what you're talking about. Sorry. It's just, maybe if you're not experienced in other cards, you think it's good, but it's total fucking garbage. And it's funny because in the same breath, they'll be like, oh, my capture card gave me a blue screen earlier today, or it doesn't accept these resolutions. They're like, yeah, it's because it's a bad fucking card. It's dog shit. Oh, it doesn't work well with OBS sometimes. They have to fight it. Haha, it's a really good card though. No, it's not. That's a terrible thing. You know how many times I fought with Avermedia cards with OBS? Zero. Works. Literally, when you shove the damn thing in there inside your computer, just works. Any resolution I want, so long as it's been defined in the manual. Gotta get me a low lag integrated card. I mean, most cards now are low lag, even USB ones. In fact, some people like the USB ones more because of the power draw stuff. Like, it might be better on their equipment or something. But you can't go wrong with either now. As long as it's USB 3.0, don't get 2.0. 2.0 cards are the laggy ones. 3.0 cards are the ones that are fast.
And here I thought you were being inconspicuous.
I'm struggling to find where I'm supposed to be going right now. God damn it.
Is this all?
Holy shit, you are strong.
Looking good.
Ready more where that came from?
I thought there was a quest out here. I can't find them. Apparently you have the main quest active. No, well, okay, that's what I was looking for, right here.
Bun bun.
Ah, this is new.
I think I talked about this before when we were watching edutainment stuff on Sphinx's channel, but I think it'd be hilarious to put like an EI educational blurb on the stream overlay.
This takes me back.
Oh, what? Like a... Over what? Like, wait, hold on. Like, but like an educational, like, what subject though? An educational blurb. I think I would need to see what I would need to see what you mean.
Oh, that nasty article. Not nice. Well, friend, listen to woes of Pun Pun. There was ferocious crust-dip on Rampage. Oh, woe is Pun Pun. Rotted monster set upon Pun Pun in Bun Pun's special napping place. Pun Pun's blood boils with desire for vengeance. Revenge! But Pun Pun has certain values that prevent from taking up arms. Peace-loving, nap-loving, and so on. But still, Pun Pun would like to see but grin right from the rude monster's face. Friends, Pun Pun cries for justice. Please take Pun Pun's place and give monsters' friends right good drubbing. Monsters not feel so tough when little pals are done in. Will reflect on error of ways. Would like friends to know name of foul beast is Mira's Crustip. Pun Pun not like feeling of being bested by beastie entity. And monster has many, many friends in swampy lands around camp. Make mincemeat of 3, and Pun's Pun can rest easy to knowing it better the justice has been done. Pun Pun wait here safely and ponder wonder of justice. Oh.
I'm certain it'll be worth it in the long run.
Yeah, I'll set her as active quest, fuck it. You'll post in the Discord. Where'd you post it? I don't see it. Educational bugs they put on kids' shows before they start. Oh wait, you mean like then that one fucking Bible study thing we were watching? Oh, you mean like a little logo? I see what you mean. Right. Like how some channels would have like their logo in the bottom corner or something. Yeah. Like PBS does that. Yeah, okay, I get it. It's like a watermark. So we're taking Kelly to her brother in Lasham Cove, right? Oh, fuck, that's where they were. I forgot. Well, thank God for this campfire talk. I was like, where the hell am I supposed to go? I thought it was back at the campfire across from this area. Yes, and we should hurry, too.
If we keep them waiting, it might cost us their trust.
Quite. For their sake, let's not waste any time. Desert Peace Tree brought to you in part by Deke. What the fuck happened to Deke, dude? Oh, wait, I should probably be cooking, huh?
Time to get cooking. I'm kinda excited.
What was it they needed? It was like eggs.
I know it'll be worth the wait.
Survivalist sandwich. It was this one. This is one of them. Need deviled onion. Okay. I don't think bunnet stuffed peppers was any one of them. Pretty sure it was white hot eggy curry. Or like one of them was like a cookie.
This one I'm quite proud of.
Let's get down to business.
Those are charms.
Time to get cooking. I'm kinda excited.
No one makes... Oh, wait, no, you make the cookie. Spicy scorpion cookie. Yeah, that was another one. So, lacto nut. All right, I just need to, like, get some veggie nodes, I guess.
Allow me to demonstrate my skill.
Were any of these one of them? It was scorpion curry. Oh. It wasn't scorpion curry. Sweet stewed sculpin. I don't think it was any of these. Just gotta get some veggie nodes. All Desert Peace streams are educational. I guess. I think it's a very generous way of saying they're stupid.
Something of an expert.
But sure, I'm sure it's informative to somebody. Not sure in what way, but information is information that you process with your brain. Doesn't matter what it is, I guess. So in some ways, you could say anything is educational.
What have we got here?
Tell us a cool, not very well-known lizard fact. Oh, God.
What have we got here?
Man, when people put me on the spot for that shit, it's actually, like, really hard for me to come up with any.
This takes me back.
Yeah, I can't think of one now. Fuck! Some lizards don't have legs, but they're not snakes. This is true. That's evolutionary limb reduction that occurs in fossorial fossorial habits.
Oh dear. Whatever shall we do?
Fossorial means burrowing. So if something has a way of life that is predominantly making it a burrowing animal, it's very common for those animals to actually wind up having limb reduction over successive generations because they wind up instead often learning how to dig with their faces. This is apparently the ideal form for being a digging underground dwelling creature. The snake-like shape, I guess you could say.
Giving up yet. We're not done yet.
Which is strange, because if that's the ideal form for like that organism, then what is up with all the crab shit?
You're mine now.
Why are most things like drawn towards becoming crab-like shapes? If you're like a tetrapod. Will there become a time when crabs and snakes go to war with one another for domination over the planet? And what about birds? Are birds considered flying crabs if all things eventually become crab? You have heard of that. Yeah, it's carcinization. It is an actual evolution. It's not crackpot. It's actually true. The body morphology of crabs, quote unquote, like just that entire like line of tetrapods and arthropods, that is an incredibly common body plan that has occurred in nature many, many, many times, independently from one another. And it's honestly fascinating. Like even humans have it, because we have two grasping claws. You know, we have two eyes. We don't have all the limbs, but I mean that's not really a part of it.
Witness my irresistible.
But you have more in common with a crab than you do probably you think, which is weird to think about. You ever think about how weird it is our front feet are different from our back feet? You mean our hands from our feet? Not really. I think it makes sense. Just they meet two different needs. One's for propulsion and the other's for manipulating and probably, I don't know, scrounging around for shit. Tool usage. But then again, some apes actually have retained like that flexibility that our hands have in their feet. So I mean, why is it that humans lost it? Well, I guess it's because we were at one point predominantly like savanna dwelling species of ape. And our best trait was literally outrunning things. That is actually the human's like best trait. We can run for a stupid long time if we're actually in shape. It's kind of fucked up. Yeah, like literally our best special skill of evolution is like being able to outrun pretty much anything. Eat like predators, catch up on prey, chase antelope until they get too tired to keep moving. Humans are tenacious, persistent fucking bastards.
What do we got here?
Nature makes
Yeah,
a
we're like
fine
good endurance hunters. Not anymore, but we were. Those were the days. What if an entire species was Mr. X?
What do we got here?
Introducing humans. We've become domesticated. Return to the savannah. Return to monkey.
What do we got here?
But yeah, the whole like carcinization thing is really fucking fascinating to me. What is even more fascinating is how it occurs like even on like the microscopic level. Like tardigrades, water bears, they also have grasping claws and things like that, and probably have more morphology in common with a crab than anything else. And they are incredibly small. So I just gotta wonder, like, why is that form so ideal for so many things? And does that form occur on other planets, or is it just based on the physics of this planet? I think it's based on the physics of this planet, because apparently the physics can actually change depending on where you are in space. Which is a really wild thing that a lot of people don't think about when they think about life on other planets. There could be organisms that are entirely made out of plasma, because apparently our location in the universe has a set physics law that can gradually drift from what we know as we venture farther out. That doesn't seem true. It's based on the expansion of the universe and has how things get farther apart, how the warping of space-time comes into play, which does actually affect physics. That's absolutely not true. Physics are constant in the universe according to all evidence. Wait, then why do I keep seeing this theory running around? So Nova Kids could be real. I've seen this theory like so many times in like scientific papers. Like it's some kind of like theoretical assumption that physics is constant throughout the universe was apparently incorrect.
What do we got here?
Crackpots say crazy things like the Earth isn't shaped like a raptor. I know. Well, yeah, the Earth is raptor shaped, right? Do you mean the thing about how space isn't locally real? Maybe I misinterpreted this article. What's the term for that? Shoot, there's a special science term for how physics are the same everywhere in the universe. So wait, where did this one come from then? Because, god damn it, what am I thinking of then? Hold on.
Damn it! Can I just get a fucking minute here? Ah!
Hold on, physics changes.
We must consider
Depends on position. Kinematics? No. How the fuck would I look this up? Universe physics. I want to know where they got this information from, because if it's wrong, I want to know. The universe can bend laws of physics all by itself, scientists say. A paper produced in 2021. This is in Popular Mechanics, though, so I mean, take it with a grain of salt. It's not really a scientific journal. But yeah, this is that same thing I keep seeing. Autodidactic. Wait, what? The universe is able to teach itself? What the fuck does that mean? What is this? What is this article? This is weird. An autodidact is someone who has learned a subject without a teacher or formal education. Yeah? What does that have to do with the fucking universe? The universe could be constantly teaching itself how to evolve into a more stable state, according to new research that was recently published to preprint Arxiv. Meaning the work has not been peer-reviewed. Then why are you reporting on it? What the fuck? Because it gets clicks. Yeah, it do be getting clicks. I got mine. See, this is why I got that. See, yeah, into the trash it goes. Whoa, that's a cool visual. Chat, check this one out. Oh my god, I love that. Whoa. I'm saving that one. I'll link that in chat really quick. I just found this by looking around on websites. That's a good one. It's from Quantum Magazine. They let you save it too. Nice. That's a good source. Quanta is good. Well, Quanta has an article that says, physicists rewrite a quantum rule that clashes with our universe. The past and the future are tightly linked into conventional quantum mechanics, perhaps too tightly. A tweak to the theory could let quantum possibilities increase as space expands. Okay, I think this is what I was looking at. This sounds like what I was talking about, but I think I worded it all fucked up. Like there are elements of physics we're not aware of or something, and it could be something totally different. But I remember there also being like a location in the universe thing and the expansion of the universe playing into it. Weird. Oh, I mean, no one understands quantum mechanics truly. It's like that, well, it's theorem. It's the unobservable world. But it's fucking fascinating. Did you hear this science research paper, AI Generator Galactica, got shut down because they overlooked ethical issues? Researchers are talking about how an archive or AI can be used to falsify fake research papers too. Oh, well, yeah, of course. Why? What? Why are people doing that? AI is not ready for that. AI is not ready at all for that. Not only is AI, like, still not completely objective about everything and often is incredibly influenced by stupid human subjective bullshit, which, yeah, I mean, to be totally fucking blunt, I mean, AI is often, unfortunately, wrapped up with shit like racism. That does happen, and it's stupid, and it's because humans are stupid. Anyways, yeah, it's not anywhere near fucking ready, and it's not objective. What do you think about AI art? It depends what it is, and it depends if it's being used for what purpose. AI art can be really fun. It can also be really good at, like, I guess, giving you a good idea as to maybe, like, what a visual of your idea would look like, but I do not feel that people should use it and sell it, because often AI art is based off of existing ideas, and it doesn't credit it doesn't credit enough what it's drawing from. I feel like I would accept AI art a lot more if I were to, like, know exactly where it's pulling things from. Even if it's like a billion fucking sources, I would like to know where.
Let me know if you want to rest.
I think that's just the responsible thing to do. If it's attaching nodes to itself in order to produce something, I'd like to know what it's attaching. That's all I think for now. I don't know. It's a complex issue. I know some artists friends that of mine that really hate it, and I totally understand. I hate it when I see artists using AI art that is clearly based off of a work of another artist that I can easily identify, and then selling it. I think that's fucked up.
What have we got here?
Maybe they don't realize where the art came from because maybe they're ignorant towards it. Still, it doesn't make it right. And I've seen that shit a lot. Where it's like, I know what this was based off of. I can automatically tell.
This takes me back.
I don't think AI art is ready ethically at the moment to be used as a means of marketing. I genuinely think it's good for brainstorming. I don't think you should be using it as like a fundamental thing for your concepts or your work. Because, like, I don't know, I've had ideas before where I typed into Midjourney, like, really cool fantasy concepts I had, and then I would type it in and vividly, I guess, describe it in words, and then sometimes it would produce things that I definitely could not identify a source material for that would perfectly capture the image in my head. And it'd be like, okay, cool, that gives me something to tangibly work with. I wouldn't base, like, I wouldn't take that image and then make it like, boom, yeah, that's it. That's what I want. No, I'd just work with it from there. But I'd probably want to do it all on my own, too. I think using it as a reference is okay, because people reference other artists all the time when they make work. That's just standard practice. It's not tracing. That's just what every artist fucking does since forever. I think it's good for referencing. I don't think you should be basing your work completely off of it, because I think that's when you get into weird territory. It's not artists that are taking AI and selling it. Oh, trust me, there are artists that have just completely given up and done that. I've seen it a lot. It's a very, very complex subject. I don't think it's a bad thing. I just think that it can be misused, and it clearly already is. Yeah, Mercury Doll, that's a good way to put it. Like, if you would crudely doodle something before you think, yeah, that's worth drawing, it's a good way to maybe try that as an alternative means. Sometimes some of my concepts were just me like scribbling, and then out of the scribbles literally would come the shapes, and then the shapes would take form, excuse me, into tangible concepts. And they'd be like, okay, cool. Yggdrasil world tree rising out of the ocean with a snake wrapped around its roots or whatever. I don't know. Like, that would just start forming. I love doing that kind of exercise where it's just like, you just kind of, it's like you're working the grooves of your brain. You're not really going in with any set goal other than like a loose idea. AI art is basically what that is, except it's drawing inspirations from things that it's directly pulling from. You are also directly pulling from your memory of things, but memories are more flawed. They aren't exact. Whereas AI art is exact. It is going to perfectly pull sometimes, and to the point where it's like, I know exactly what this was. I will say, though, that, yeah, I mean, I do enjoy things like Midjourney art. I think that shit's really cool. I think it's really funny at times. I love making stupid versions of Odo crying over, I don't know, he can't finish his burrito or whatever, or he's upset that his pizza fell on the floor. It's like, shit like that is just silly, stupid, and funny to me. I think that's fine. But I do think it's way too early to, like, be using it in any serious capacity. That feels really weird to me. AI art takes your incomplete concepts to work with, but it pulls concepts from other people's art. Yeah, that's why I think like it should only be used referentially. And if it's not being used referentially, you really should be able to like cite what you're doing. I think like if you cited what you pulled from, if you're going to present that, I think that offers a much more fair middle ground. Because like, yeah, like when I write a research paper, I need to cite my sources, right? Same thing with art. If you're going to pull referential material from like directly from other art, I think you should be citing it. Not only does that pay respect to the actual artist that the work is being pulled from, but yeah, it's like it shows that it was generated by an AI as well, and you know, it's, I don't know, it just seems more ethical that way, in my opinion. Citing the sources makes it cooler. Yeah, it does. I think that makes it way cooler. I think that's more fair to everyone. Even if it's like a million different things, like whatever. Like, I don't care. It should just be somewhere connected to it. Like, hey, it pulled from all these things. You should know that it pulled from Dump Truck Mommy or whatever's DeviantArt page. I don't know. Whatever. This picture of a butt was pulled from Dump Truck Mommy's DeviantArt page. Desert. What? Did that snap you out of your glazed over eyes look while I was just talking about whatever? Did that bring your attention back? That got you to like perk up, didn't it? Desert, what have you been generating? I've been generating Odo. I've been generating dump truck Odo. It's making a dump truck, but it's Odo's face on it.
Ah, my favorite part.
Show us. No. I actually don't have any saved right now. I haven't been able to make any good ones yet. Sometimes I post them in Sphinx's chat. I got Stable Diffusion working because Neri gave me a working script of it, and my god, that thing is funny. It works off your GPU, though, so it's very intensive. What about Dump Truck Odo, but the dump truck is his ass? I feel like it would give me a weird meat man machine thing where like Odo was a dump truck centaur. Who submitted the folder of like a 200 Odos Divin? That was a joint effort, I feel like, and I was part of it. I will just sometimes dump Odo art in some of our group chats. We have an AI section where I'll just like dump whatever the fuck I can think of in there sometimes.
We can take them on a bit later.
But yeah, I think, oh, was it Rax that submitted that? It was a bunch of people. I think some of mine were in there though. AI does have a good sense of visual pun humor. For some reason, I don't know why. It just does. Do I have the fucking plants I need to get now? Hopefully I can finish one of these quests. I'm getting kind of sick of running around.
You're mine now.
They're in Torna. No, but like I needed to cook something for one of the characters out in the field here. I think I might have them now. But I'm aware they went to Torna. I'm thinking a different quest. Let's see.
Don't spoil your appetite before I'm done.
Nope. Really? The deviled onion? Oh, the veggies only spawn in Torna. Oh, that would... I thought you meant the quest.
Get cooking. I'm kind of excited.
Jesus.
I will challenge myself today.
Well, damn, Okay. Whoops. To Torna we go. Oh, hey, Altalar, think of it 32 months earlier. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, this is a lot better than the base game, I think. But thank you, dude. And I can port. Think of it the 50 months. 50 months of lurking. I know. That's a long-ass time. I really do appreciate that, though. What you been up to? Wow, it's getting kind of late. I feel like it's getting really late and I haven't accomplished anything but run around like an asshole.
Even on familiar ground, we must stay vigilant.
And collect stuff. You don't want to interrupt the AI stuff? Oh, well, it's okay. If you notice I'm just running around like an idiot and I seem a little lost, I mean... Yeah, this game, sometimes that happens. Feel free to poke. And just be like, hey, do you know what's going on? Do you know where to go? No, I know people don't want a backseat. Just... If you ask if I need, like, some guidance first... I feel like that kind of is much better than backseating. Backseating to me is like when you're barking orders at me. Or telling me to do very specific things without asking first if it's okay to like make a suggestion. It is a balance. Desert. What? Took 3 years. But you got affiliate, so now you can spam your own emotes like an asshole. Well, congratulations on getting affiliate and getting your emotes. You should look into BTTV. It costs monthly, but they give you a lot of personal emotes that you can use in any chat. I mean, you can only see them with BTTV though, but they work everywhere. They give you like a little list of them that you can add, and it could be anything. I am enjoying the Golden Country. It is a good tree. It's huge. Where is it? I can't see it from here. I don't know where the fuck it went.
Ah, my
The tree moved.
You're mine now. Ah, my favorite.
There is no tree in Torna. Eh? The pee-pee-poo-poo country. No, there's lots of trees here. This is tree country. I really like this music though. Holy shit. Whoa.
You're mine now.
Yeah, even the distant rendering stuff looks way the fuck better in this one. Oh my god, this is a massive improvement over the previous game. Like, look, the monsters in the distance actually are like a decent FPS. They're not like 5 frames per second. There's the world tree. It's right there. Yeah, this game is fucking gorgeous.
What have we got here?
I'm surprised how good it looks like on a 1440p screen when it's only like 1080p. They really did a good job with the rendering. It definitely is super, super like higher resolution, or like, I don't know, the aliasing I think is what's making it better looking. It's upscaling better, I guess. Which is a pretty impressive feat. Sometimes games look like ass on this screen.
You're mine now.
When they're stretched up like that. Yeah, Monolith Soft is a fucking just team of mad lads who just can do magic with the Switch. It's goddamn amazing what they can do. Pokemon devs absolutely needed more time. They needed help. I don't think more time can help them. I think they genuinely just need help. I am pretty sure they're like just very prideful of their game series and don't really want to ask for help for it, and that's kind of why they constantly are rife with problems that feel like the games are undercooked, because I think that's like quite literally the best they can do. I think they're getting tapped out is what I'm trying to say. Like, it doesn't mean they're bad, but it definitely means there's a skill cap there that's keeping them from going beyond into like the, wow, this game is fucking blowing my ass away. Like, currently Pokemon to me right now this is a fun game. This is a nice game. I like this generation. It's good. It's fun. It's entertaining. I'm not blown away by it, but I'm having a good time. This is nice. I feel like it should be a lot more than that.
This takes me
It should be a lot more than this is nice. It should be like, holy fucking shit!
This game is the fucking tits! Yeah!
This takes me back.
Like, it should be like that whenever I boot the game up. Fucking title screen comes up, blows my ass away. I get fucking slammed into the wall by the sheer astonishment of the logo flashing before my eyes. It's like a goddamn like EMP blast. And then I like just, I don't know, I crawl out of my person-shaped hole and I continue playing the game. Yeah, like for real, they should be doing that level of quality, and I don't, it's kind of weird that they don't hit that. It makes me sad because I want to see the games be better. And I think they're really good games. Just, they could be so much more. That's how you felt when you saw Pokemon on 3DS. For the 3DS, I had tempered expectations because it's the fucking 3DS. But for a Switch game, I have higher expectations because I know it can be done with the Switch. I'm looking at it right now. When I look at the textures of the ground here, and the way like the grass looks and just, I don't know, the aesthetics of this environment, it looks good. It looks, I mean, it's a little lower quality because it's a Switch, but it looks good. It looks like it's, you know, worked on, fleshed out. They're working with the limitations of the system. When I look at Pokemon, it doesn't look like that. It looks like they didn't really even try to give it good textures sometimes. And it's really weird that they would release a game that literally crashes on just like regular text boxes. It's definitely a combination of they don't probably know how to do a lot of things with that you can potentially do with the Switch to make their games run better, and also not wanting to ask for help when I feel like they definitely could. Game Freak is still a really small, like, I know the fucking meme is that a small indie company, but quite literally, they don't fucking hire people, and they keep it stupidly small. And it's like, why? TPC needs to hire this man. Well, TPC is owned by Game Freak. It's a conglomerate of like 3 different companies, and Game Freak owns significant stock. So literally, Game Freak is just making these rules up for themselves. Game Freak is holding back Game Freak. It's fucking weird to me, and I don't get it. I don't get why that would happen. I don't get why you would do that. Especially when, like, suddenly every game that you're releasing gets met with just, like, a wall of, it's good, but it could be so much fucking better. How much longer will Pokemon fans stand this? They don't own TCPI. They own a significant portion of it, Ali. I don't know why people say they don't. They literally do. They own like a third of it. It's like Nintendo, Creatures, and Game Freak. And I don't see Nintendo saying they can't hire things, and Creatures Inc. just literally makes graphics.
Excellent. Awesome.
But, I mean, also it's about, like, the anime. I mean, we've talked about this a lot. It's about timing with the holidays. I don't know. I feel like they should have different teams. Or maybe this model doesn't fucking work. Do a chain attack? I can't. It won't let me. The game literally has said I can't do a chain attack yet because it hasn't given me the fucking tutorial. So, no. I can't! Sorry! It's okay, Ali. It's honestly, Ali, I see that misinfo a lot that I'm not surprised people that are, like, really into the series get confused by it. It doesn't make you less or anything. I'm not saying you're spreading it either. It's quite literally, I see that a lot. That people say, like, Game Freak doesn't have any stock in TCPI, and when they totally do. That's a really weird thing I see a lot.
What an incredible feeling. I believe I've gained a little skill.
Well, I'm glad you're informed now. I mean, that's the more you know, right? But that's why I get so confused about it, because it's like, I don't see Nintendo saying they can't hire more. I don't see Creatures Inc. giving a flying fuck what they do.
Actually, I just imagine you walking around with 2 dogs. I gotta say,
What the fuck are you talking about, Mithra? This post-battle dialogue is long as shit. 2 dogs. Well, yeah, they don't get to set the deadlines, but at the same time, it's like they're making their own deadlines too. They're definitely part of, like, the problem. I think to say they're not is really weird. But clearly it's not a problem for them if it's working. It's just a shame. It's a shame that the games get shafted because they want to line up the releases with seasonal stuff. And it's like, I get it, but I also kind of fucking hate it. That said, I really like the new Pokemon game. I'm not shitting on it, by the way. If people are just joining and thinking I'm shitting on it, I'm not. I'm saying I wish it was better because I feel like it could be an amazing game instead of just a merely nice game. Oh, wrong quest, I guess. I need those vegetables. I'm not getting the ones I want. Just bugs everywhere. TCPI just feels like its own entity compared to Game Freak. Well, I mean, in some ways they are, but in other ways, like, Game Freak can be like, hey, we need this, we want this, and then, like, yeah, as a whole conglomerate, they have to come together and be like, sure, okay, allocate those resources. Yes, 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 approved. But it's also like, why aren't they then asking for things that they clearly can ask for?
This takes me back.
Why can't they, why won't they get, like, more people? I don't know, it's just weird. Also, it's really sad seeing a lot of developers I liked work for Game Freak just now kind of leave it. I don't really know what that means for it. There's a lot of, like, old guard changes happening in the company. I mean, even Masuda's leaving. So it's like, I don't know what's gonna happen with Game Freak for the next couple years. I have no idea. It's gonna enter a really weird, time for it. He's not leaving, he's moving to a board position. Oh, Masuda? Yeah, but I mean, he's not gonna be directly involved, I guess, anymore.
I know
is what I mean to say. Damn, still nothing. No, I'm sure they know they can get away with minimal effort. I just wish it wasn't the case. And again, I don't think the new Pokemon game is bad. It just, wow, it really needs to be fixed up a little bit. More than a little bit. Once that game is, like, ironed out and the glitches are gone, it's a very, very good game. I really do think you can't go wrong with it. Just know it's a glitchy fucking mess right now. These changes in art style is evident the old guard is moving on. Yep. I've been noticing it a lot. Definitely noticed that one. The glitches will never be ironed out. I think a lot of them will probably persist. To be, like, completely honest, but I do see them addressing some. They don't want the game to be bad. They don't want the game to have a legacy of this is the glitchiest fucking game ever. And also that introduces liabilities to them, like, this game broke my Switch. They don't want that. They definitely don't want that. Where the fuck are the vegetable nodes? Holy shit! Like, are you fucking joking? Game, please.
This takes me back.
I just need a damn node. I'm not a fan of these quests. I'm just gonna say that right now. I'm not a fan of this. This is... When a quest is tied up into RNG nodes, I don't enjoy that part of this game. This happens a few times. No, I don't need fucking flowers. Ah! God fucking damn. Revenge of the Gacha. They got rid of Gacha, but here's a forced fucking side quest where you have to find a specific goddamn node. And then hope to God you get what you need. Nope, nope, nope. Amazing.
This takes me back.
Kushangaza. Amazing. Ooh, double onion. There we go. Fucking finally. Jesus Christ.
I know it'll be worth the wait.
It wasn't, bro, but whatever.
Just taste it.
Just taste it.
All right, I made the thingy. It's only one of them, right? Please, God, only be one of them. I swear, if it's all the ones that they wanted, I'm going to... Well, I will not be a very happy camper. Oh, probably this one. It'll take more than one. Are you kidding? Make a few just in case.
It's quite the voyage.
Right.
Quite the voyage. My God, it's been 4 hours. It's already midnight. This is the last thing I'm doing.
I know it'll be worth the wait. It
Hopefully,
came together
it'll
nicely.
be worth the wait.
It's ready.
No. Just me, Gabe Newell. Welcome to Team Fortress 2. After 1,000 years development, it's been taken over by robots. My favorite class is the spy. That fucking intro is so wholesome. I love it.
Someone's pleased to
Remember
see
when
us.
Gabe Newell ate his steak and came instantly? Oh! He eats the steak and then makes like a crembling sound.
Just tell me when.
Oh! I love that fucking ad. I like Santa Gabe Newell. No, he's an awesome guy.
Every move. Your enthusiasm is
He's like,
Do not rest on your laurels.
I don't think he's ever done anything shitty. I can't really think of anything.
can't think of anything. He's got to be one of the like nicest game developers. Like he's even tried to like get everyone who works for Steam to move to fucking New Zealand, which is insanely, wow. He's impersonated a beetle, a crime that can never be forgiven. Not updated the 360 version of TF2. I like how he just is totally like not afraid to talk about his most crackpot things either. Like he wants to make a VR device that is powered by your brain. And he just like goes off at length about it and how machines and minds will soon meld. he doesn't give a shit anymore. He's awesome. God damn it, Gabe. Oh God, yeah, it's one of these. I didn't. Oh, thank God, it's only one.
Phew! Man, I thought that was the end for me! Thanks for helping keeping me alive!
You've sure got an appetite. I'm not sure where you put all that.
My stomach never let me down! And also, I love spicy stuff so much that the more I ate, the more pumped up I got.
The more pumped up I got for this whole driving deal. God damn, there was something in my throat. I'm sorry.
Well, just hearing you mention it makes my insides royal.
Hey, Lyda, you think you can laugh it off? You don't know me very well. Can you even imagine what would have happened if these guys weren't here to help? Aw, I'm sorry, Kaida. Lyda, I think Kaida is just worried about you. As her driver, you're important to her. Obviously, she wants you to do well and be well. Kaida, is that true? Let's head for that big tree next. Bakayaro. No answer, huh? If you even think about collapsing again, I'll name this place after you. Get the fucking spray bottle and spray this sassy cat blade. Holy shit, you are out of line. Lyda Oasis has a nice ring to it, don't you think?
Awkward.
Jin, do something.
I think this is beyond us now.
Oh, I see. Then people will remember her failure forever. Naturally. The legend of the bungling greenhorn driver who brought shame on her blade by collapsing from a lack of spicy food. Wow. What the fuck is... What? Lyda, do you need help? Do you need, like, someone to get this blade away from you? Like, holy shit. Stop it. Don't say stuff like that. I might die of sheer embarrassment. Okay, wait up, Kaida. I'm coming.
Thanks, Mithra. That could have gone a lot worse.
Indeed. Your less than tactful comment might have saved the day. What? What now? Hey!
What? What?
I don't... okay. All right. Whatever. Wait, where'd the fuck they go? I didn't get the fucking quest didn't complete. Wait a minute. Hey! Huh? God damn it, do I still need to do this? Rendezvous with Lyda around the Ordia, Great Plains, and Gormod. Okay. Yeah, the emojis show up on screen with that overlay. It's just Stream Elements. Stream Elements has an emote overlay that works with like BTV and FFC and Twitch emotes and I think 7TV and also just a regular emoji. It's nice. It's very silly. I like it a lot actually, because then like, and then it's like if I upload the video to YouTube, at least then you can get a sense for what at least the chat was like for that specific moment. I enjoy it. I think it adds a lot to the stream videos. Hell yeah, you can post a Maui. For some reason, the Twitch emotes don't animate, though.
Your Majesty.
I don't know what's up with that.
If there were a way to avoid bloodshed, I would take it gladly.
Oop, there they are. From this close-up, it looks even more impressive. You bet. It's so majestic. It calls me right down. Reminds me of my father. Is that so? He must be a great man, then. He's a builder, my dad. Sure, he's a bit grumpy and stubborn, but he's someone you can rely on. Me, I'd like to be like that, too. I want to get strong and sturdy and stop disappointing Kaida all the time. We're calling this tree the Way Tree. That's a nice name. A bit simple, though, no? Wait, my dad's name is Waiton. I see what you did there. It's a name that will not only remind you of him, but also of the way you wish to follow, see? Oh, man, I thought this at the water hole, but Kaida's really good at naming stuff, huh? It's like a superpower. I have to, don't I? Otherwise, casual travelers like you would never remember what's there. That's so nice of you. But, sorry to put you out, everyone, but would you mind if we went a bit further? More? Like maybe at the top of that big route? How long is this? It's a little far. Are you sure you're up to it? You really need to push yourself. Right now, I'm feeling capable. And if I get turned around, I'll just look out for this tree. Well, if it's gonna help you grow, I can't see a reason to say no. Sorry, and thank you, Kaida. It's getting really late, and I'm tired. It's been 4 hours. God damn. Right then, we're off. Jeez. Can I skip travel over there? Not really. Yeah, it's already been 4 hours. It's really late.
Right. Where shall we head to next?
Been up all night. It's been over 4 hours. Getting tired.
Time keeps on slipping.
Someone's pleased to see us.
Like a banana peel. Up here, maybe? Desert, play a fart. There. Ah! Did that work? Level 32? I don't even know if I can take that on. I might be able to take on one of them. I'm gonna try this. I keep looking at these things. I'm like, God damn it, I want to fight him already. Holy shit. Okay, maybe not. Actually, this might be happening. No, this might be possible, actually. Just, you know, gotta take them on one at a time. Just keep on knocking him down and prevent them from, like, actually attacking. We'll be golden. Stone, topple! Nice! Ooh. Oh, fuck! Oh, God, get me up, no!
Still fight.
Damn it!
We're not done
It's
yet.
like I can get so fucking close. What is with the level disparity? I've already talked about it, but like, damn. Getting a little sick of it. There's like no level 20 fucking enemies around here. It's like level 17, level 38. That was almost dead. It just got a really fucking good hit in on everybody. It killed 2 people, then killed the tank. Yeah, why is the game not letting me fucking chain attack already? This is getting really dumb. They should have introduced it already. This is actually preventing me from doing things. Like, what the fuck? Where do I get it? When does it happen? Because I literally can't do them. It won't let me. So I just get all these orbs and they mean fucking nothing. I'm straight up about to just advance the main quest, like, next time, if that means I can finally get chain attacks and actually do shit. I don't know why they roll up mechanics so slowly in this expansion. There's zero customization in this. Like, it doesn't make sense.
Here they come, like moths to a flame.
By the time you get here, you're like level 18, you have your full fucking party. The second you get your full party, it should be letting you do it. And this is like a level 30 area. What the fuck? Level 40? What the hell? All right, fuck this quest. This is one of those quests that's gonna extend into an over-leveled range. Because it wants me to complete it later, but it didn't make it. Ah, fuck, this quest sucks. Oh wait, never mind, here they are. What happened? Did you get injured somewhere? Is the quest done already? I did it, I flipping did it, I finally whooped a monster's butt! Lyda, please calm down. You said finally. What exactly have you been doing before? Oh, she's been skillfully avoiding them. This is her first official victory. Hey, Kaida, do I look buff now or what? After beating one monster, just listen to yourself. And even then, it looks like the poor guy might have just tripped and fallen onto your weapon. I'm so useless after all then. Lyta, take a look at that. Whoa, is that Lasham Cove? It's a huge natural harbor, as you remember, and yet, looking at it from here, it appears tiny. Don't focus so much on your strength, but just look at how far we've come. I'm proud of you for that. Kaida, you're so nice! What's that face you're pulling? Seriously? Seriously? All this noise about a simple exploration mission? Wow, Mithra, you're actually saying exactly what I'm thinking. Everybody starts somewhere. Thinking back to when we met them, isn't this success enough? I believe Lyda may yet grow into a fine driver indeed. It's not every day that Jin offers praise like that, is it? That's pretty much settles it. She'll do great things one day. Yep, she gotta do great things. Everyone, thank you for all your assistance. After we've gone through around Gormott, I think we'll find some other place to explore. Please, no. Then we might meet again somewhere, mightn't we? No. Very good. On that day, it may be you helping us out. No. Oh, don't make fun of me. I will. I don't think he is. Anyway, I'm looking forward to that day. We'll be cheering you on, you two. Ugh.
Is it done? Jesus!
You have our gratitude.
Great. Oh, that was a double. Nice. Required for next level is 10. Oh, we only need 4 more. Okay, that's good. Wow. The side quests in this are fucking long. We're getting up there in time. Yeah, I'm surprised there's no,
One
like,
less problem in the world.
Groff cosplay in this at all. I mean, there's definitely, like, Lacan and Groff analogs, but... I guess I'm just happy that in Xenoblade 3 they finally bring back his look. Something that was sorely missing throughout the rest of the series. What's up, Groff? Percival does in the main game? Yeah, I guess so. All right. Gonna fast travel back over there and then, I think we're good. The side quests are kind of all main quests in Torna. That didn't feel like a main quest. That felt like a bunch of side questing.
Where shall we head to next?
What have we got here?
But I guess I get it. I mean, it's kind of the bulk of the game. Just holy shit, there's a lot. Doesn't make it bad, just, I don't know, it's a pacing I'm not used to. Oh, here's another one.
Kelly? Kelly!
Duh. I can't thank you enough. Careful you don't lose her again, kid. You should be looking out for your little sis, you know. Yeah, I'll make sure that never happens again. Mithra actually being level-headed. Never thought I'd see the day. Hey, Carly, you left this behind. I've been holding on to it the whole time.
Oh! I thought that was gone forever. Nice one, Kelly.
It looks just like Laura's mother's keepsake. Hey, mind if I take a look at that? No problem. How did you come by this? I got it from Auntie Rainia. Rhine?
What?
My mother.
Auntie Rainia had another one, but Carly was always hankering after it.
She said it was really precious to her, and she couldn't let it go. So she made me one that looked a bit like it. It's Rhine time, baby, yeah! Rhine has inserted himself into yet another game. She said she was sorry she couldn't make it any better. I mean, I don't care about that so much. She made it for me. So it's precious to me, no matter what it looks like. I see. Well, take care of yourselves, you two. We promise! Hey, the way you said that just now, it sounded just like Auntie Rania. Yeah, just like her. I don't doubt.
I'm sure that we could converse for hours, but I'd like to propose a course of action for our new friends here.
For us, you mean?
That's right. Our vessel here will soon return to Moradane. Perhaps you two ought to be aboard when it sets sail.
A wise idea. Things are not so unsettled in Moradane.
Moradane, huh?
No, I made a promise to Ardar.
He said he was waiting for us. We can't leave Gormott. You're right. Thanks, but I guess we can't come with you. We need to stay behind and wait for Dar at the camp.
Understood. We cannot force you to come.
Indeed, if you start moving around now, there's a chance you might miss him.
Of course, we will leave you with some provisions so you won't get hungry.
Yeah, okay. Thank you for everything. Oh my fucking god.
I'm bringing these!
Something tells me it's urgent.
Correct, ma'am. If I may, this information is for His Highness's ears only.
You may approach. I see. Everyone, may I ask you to reconvene in the boat strategy room later?
Something unforeseen, is it?
Indeed. I'll give you the details presently.
Oh my god. The quest never ends. You've received the crafting recipe for Laura. Okay. You get it from a crazy community.
One less problem in the world.
Oh, that was the main story quest. Okay. All right. Well, hey, there, a little bit of progress for you. How about that? And then next time we'll actually go into the boardroom and I don't know, have a board meeting with the boy. Look how fast she goes. Oh God, now Jin and Laura are doing it. Everybody spin. They thought it looked fun, so they started doing it too. All right, well, this has been a nice game to just talk to people over. God damn, are these like a lot of side quests though, but at the same time, it's not bad. It's just, I don't know, it's a pacing that I'm not used to. I'm not used to doing side quests on stream. I usually do them when I'm like zoning the fuck out at night, to be totally honest. It's a very cathartic exercise, so this feels kind of weird. But I don't mind doing this stuff on stream, if it means... Is there a good way to, like, identify which ones are more likely related to the main story than just, I don't know, the actual side ones, or what? Because, I mean, I might want to do some off-stream just to get a lot of them out of the way. But if some are actually really integrated into the story and you kind of need to understand them in order to get the full experience, then... I don't know. It's more you need to just complete a certain amount. Okay. Maybe I'll look up a guide or something on how to properly do this. But I am enjoying this. Like, it is really good. It's just differently paced. And it doesn't make it bad. It just makes it unexpected in a weird way. I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. Someone said Torna is side quest hell. It is. The game is really good. It's just... I suppose once we get through all the side quest thing, the game really picks up. It's unique. Yeah, I've never really played an RPG that had such an emphasis on side quests before. But there's a lot of content for sure. It's nice. This is a great game still. And honestly, I like it a little bit more than the base game even. Like when the story picks up, it's phenomenal. You did all the side quests, including the one for being the super bosses. Side quests are what Xenoblade does most, yeah? I guess so, yeah. They're really defining themselves based on it, so I mean, that's not bad. Just, I don't know. There was a point where I started to lose track of what the main quest was because it felt like a side quest. Is what I guess of what I mean. It just felt like it's, oh my God, it's all side quests. But it's whatever. I don't mind. It's still a good game. In fact, it's a great game. Anyways, I'm gonna wrap up for now. Thank you very, very, very much for hanging out for this stream. I really do appreciate it. Y'all are fantastic, and I really enjoy streaming for you guys. Thank you for all your support and everything you guys do. I usually have art at the end of the night, but there is no art tonight. If you have art for the stream, you can always send to @DesaP_art, or Twitter's still alive. Well, no. Yeah, if Twitter's still alive, @DesaP_art on Twitter, or to the art section, stream art section of the Discord. And I take a look at the end of every night, but there's nothing tonight, so we're good. It is already over. But yeah, dude, I really am valuing just this community lately. It's getting me through a really rough time of the year where seasonal depression kicks in pretty fucking bad. If I seem tired lately, it's because I am. If I seem depressed lately, it's because I am. Nothing specific is happening, it just kind of happens to me, chemical, whatever. Just, I appreciate people's patience with me. I'm sorry if the stream seemed a bit more infrequent or later than normal. Just, I gotta get a grip. And I'm working on it. I'm learning tools. I have a therapist and we talk a lot about it. I'm good. I'm fine. But thank you for all your support and understanding. It means a ton. Also, Thanksgiving is this week, and I will be doing something that day. It might be incredibly fucking stupid, and I have no idea how it's going to get pulled off, but you will probably find it quite wonderful. Quite wonderful, indeed. But we'll see how that goes. once it happens. Also, tomorrow is likely to just be a normal rotation stream. Wednesday, I am likely to be playing something for Green Man Gaming. I have a sponsored stream with them, and I will be promoting their Black Friday sale. Green Man Gaming is a really fucking good service, and they really, really, really help me out a lot with my rent. So I like working with them, and it's a game I really want to promote. So I think you'll enjoy it. I know I will. But that'll be Wednesday. Just telling you the plans for the week. Tomorrow's probably gonna be like Dark Souls or Pokemon or something. And then, or I might just take off, I don't know. And then Thursday we'll have a lot of fun doing something very dumb. And then I don't know what the fuck is happening Friday. Anyways, take care of yourselves and be well. If I don't see you for the rest of the week because you're out doing Thanksgiving stuff or just out and about doing whatever, take care. See you when I see you. Keep you up to date in the Discord what we're doing. Sometimes we're watching Stargate in there. I don't know. It's doing a lot of stuff lately in there. But hey, I'll see you around. Peace out. Peace out. Good night. Or good day. Or bye.